Man, the button on this thing is very sensitive. Hello everybody, how are we doing this fine and dandy Thursday evening? Nice to see you all. Thanks for coming by to watch more of my nonsense. Tonight, on this episode of Elden Ring, there it is. We're at the door, the air tree, the world's ablaze, the cursed rune of death is back in play. So now if you die, it's for realsies, right? Unless you're me. You know why? I am functionally immortal. I've not died yet, so I presume I can't be killed. It's a very low tier superpower, but you know, I'm not sitting here trying to test it. Figure that out one day, but not this day. For the moment. Oh yeah, no, I can absolutely get powerbombed into the fucking floor. I'm looking forward to that part. But. For the moment, nothing's killed me yet. So on we trot. And let's get got by the first Elden Lord. Oh! This is going to be a rough one. I feel it in my bones. I feel it in my horn. Just something about this guy. He's just... No, I think we'll get it. I think it's going to be a fight and a half though. Because the problem with this fight specifically is it's really on the edge of survivability. I'm still talking, Mike. It's not like I'm going to do a fight. I've got to stall for like 5 minutes before you've watched a stream ever. You know how this works. You know the preamble. It's like an announcer setting up for the match. You've got to give it the goose. Give it the goose? Give it the good stuff, you know? You've got to get the crowd pumped up, get them ready to go. You got to get them into the mood for whatever the hell happens next, eh? But yeah, so God, what's been happening? It's been a minute. Sorry for dodging Tuesday. I'm not sorry. I wanted to play Final Fantasy, but you know, you got the Lies of P VOD out of it, so I've called that a fair trade. I think that's probably fine. I've been busy racing chocobos, so screwed a lot of you. But yeah, what else has happened in the world? A lot of interesting announcements in the Gameoverse today. Baldur's Gate 3 soft confirmed to not be getting any DLC, which is a little sad, but pretty understandable. Baldur's Gate 4 soft confirmed. Baldur's Gate 5 absolutely avoid, because apparently Larian is washing their hands of it. They're going to do Baldur's Gate 3, they're going to wrap that up, going to tidy it up, going to do Baldur's Gate 4. Hasbro have confirmed they'll take as long as it takes, because they don't want to rush it and ruin it. But Baldur's Gate 5. Baldur's Gate 5 is when all bets are off. Can I sit here? That's kind of a nice framing. Baldur's Gate 5, all bets are off because Hasbro is taking the wheel. And at that point, oh boy, at that point, you better believe there'll be a battle pass in it. You better believe there'll be monetization in it. You better believe you'll be paying for spell slots. I mean, I'm not going to say I'm clairvoyant. I'm just a little guy. But considering how Hasbro has been... So, to spin the wheels on Hasbro for just a second, because fuck those guys in particular. Did you see that they've just announced that they are no longer going to print Magic cards in Portuguese or in Chinese simplified? Because there's not enough money in it. So if you're a Portuguese or Chinese fan of Hasbro, the company says go fuck yourself, play it in English. That's literally the official stance, is play it in English because you don't create enough money for us, so we're not going to accommodate you anymore. Do you know what's even better, Mike? Do you know what's even better? I'm really twisting the knife in this one because fuck those guys in particular. Initially, the response from, you know, Brazilian-speaking countries, Portuguese-speaking countries, I think it's Brazil mostly, was to annoy them on Twitter, because that's what you do these days, you annoy people on Twitter. By annoying them on Twitter, they were posting, I think there's a thing, it's a Brazilian thing, I'm not sure why it is, but they post pictures of a naked footballer. So obviously that was getting them banned, obviously that was getting them blocked, obviously that's not how you do things. So what they instead did was port the Portuguese printing of the card Greed, which is also getting banned and blocked by Hasbro and Wizards of the Coast. So if you post the Portuguese card Greed on Twitter, there's a good chance Hasbro blocks you. I'm genuinely curious to see if they'll block me over it. Just, you know, at them, call them out, say, hey, by the way, is this card? I'm looking for translation, but I'm not sure what it is. Could you read it out for me? See if they'll play along. You know, get a little badness going on. Get a little bit. Haha, the little cheeky boy going. So yeah, so Hasbro, don't trust them, don't like them, don't stand for what they stand for, don't like what they're about. So Baldur's Gate 5, yeah, right. That's a rough one. Baldur's Gate 5 ain't playing. Just not doing it. If Hasbro's in charge, don't trust it. No way, no how. Baldur's Gate 4, however, Larian doing what they do, given the time they need to cook, that takes 10 years, I'll play that. That takes as long as that takes, I will play that game. But, yeah, a little bit of a shame. A little bit of a shame that we're not getting any more Baldur's Gate free. Like, not in a serious way, like not DLC or expansion packs or anything like that. Maybe they'll surprise us, maybe there's something in the bag, maybe they're not planning future DLC. I don't know, maybe. But, as it stands, Baldur's Gate free is what you get. But yeah, no, Hasbro's monetization, it's the one that put me... I mean, this is the final nail in a coffin of nails, right? But the one that did it for me, the one that got me on Hasbro's bad list, the one that pissed me off enough to swear off the damn game, because I used to love it. I really enjoyed Magic the Gathering. I played that for decades. Like, straight up decades I played that game. But the one that put me off of it was the 20th anniversary, I think it was the 20th or 25th anniversary event where they released a specialized booster pack. You get 4 booster packs of the original set for $1,000. I'll say that again for the people at the back. You can get 4 of the OG Magic the Gathering packs for $1,000. However, because there's a but, however, these cards are not legal in any format because they're special gold bat cards, which means they're tournament illegal in every sense. The only reason to open an original packet is to try and get one of the Pyronin, one of the OG old rare cards. The only reason you open that packs is because you're opening a lottery ticket. That's what this is. You're trying to make some money, and that's fine. Get your money, honey. Don't mind that here. But to turn around and say you could own a Black Lotus, you could own a Mox Emerald, you could own one of the coolest, oldest, rarest cards in Magic, but it's we may as well just print it out. We just printed it. You could have done it yourself. So people did, en masse. They just printed their own, because you might as well. Because if these cards aren't official anyway, I mean, they're official proxies in a sense. You know, I can't do the funny rabbit ears. Maybe that's a toggle I'll get if I ever get a full LTD. I mean, not to say this isn't a full LTD. If I get a bigger me, a non-chibi me, maybe I'll get a finger quotes toggle. That'd be really funny, actually. I use that a lot. But yeah, no, it's ridiculous. And Hasbro's not a company you can trust. It just isn't. And that's not even to talk about the things they're doing with D&D, like Dungeons & Dragons. The only reason they're letting Larian do what they're doing is because Baldur's Gate 3 made like $1 billion. It made like Infinity all the money. It was crazy popular, unreasonably successful. It had no right to be as good as it was. It took the gaming sphere by storm. No worries, dude, stream helmets. I think you meant Flanders. I can see where the ST got you tripped up. I see it. I say hi. I say wave. Hold on. How do I... I'm trapped in the game. Love. Okay. Oh. Ah. Does that work? No. Damn. Bah. Yeah. Shaking our butts together. Anyway, I think that'll do it for stalling. That's been a good, what, 10 minutes? Yeah, that's probably a good counter. So, I am full of pasta. I have had a relatively quiet day. I am a very sleepy boy. So, let's go get our butts murdered for about 3.5 hours, shall we? That sounds like a great way to spend an evening. Where's my me? There I am. There we go. Bye, Flanders. Seems like the whole world is morons these days. Especially the morons. Right, so, let me take a second to remember how the hell this game works. I have the Golden Vow, swap out to that, eat the crab, swap down to that, drink the pot, summon Teach, use the breath, and use it 4 stones in? We'll see how this goes. I think it's here. So that's a flask, not a crab. This is a crab, not a flask. Eat one of these, change to that, change it back, change that, change this. Swap to flask, eat that, eat another crab, summon Teach. And then we use the rest of our stuff and work out. About that. Boy. I have horrendously fucked up this intro. That's fine. I should really feel that. I just wanted to get the person out of the way. The first step's always unlucky. I'm feeling like if we jinx it, if we deliberately throw one away, maybe the rest will be more generous. Yeah, that's a good lie. We'll go with that. Haha. I mean, no, not a lie. Why, no, you misheard. I mean, that's a good line. I said line. That sounds cool as hell, right? You know, it sounds like I'm doing stuff deliberately. Like I know what I'm going. I know what's going on. Shut up. I think they patched this. It used to be that you could come up here and jump over the fence, because his AI doesn't spawn in until you go over there. I think they fixed it. Which is a damn shame. Damn shame. Anyway, crab, sword. Let's not fuck this up this time, okay? So it's about here. One of these, one of those. Swap that back out, get one of these in. Teach. Shire game. Oh, I saw it was posted just before it was going live. So is it just like straight up a Hobbit game? Like an actual Hobbit game rather than a Golem Hobbit game? Because the Golem Hobbit game, while hilarious, and still a Hobbit game, is not what anyone wanted from the franchise, is it? I'm up your butt. Sticking a sword in you. Oh no, wait, this is the big. Yeah! Give him better than that. Just remember. Oh yeah, your tablet came. Have you had a look at it yet? I mean, obviously not, because it's sitting beside your desk. Okay, so it seems like 4 jump attacks stagger. I really cut that close. So I know that when it hits 60%, he falls over and he transitions. Do you know what I mean? I really need to just leave this here, don't I? I just need to leave that down there. As much as I love the music, it is very loud at the latter half of the game. I don't know why it's so loud all of a sudden.
Thou didst me good service, Siraj.
Woohoo! Uh-oh. Oh, does that kill us? No. Hey, look at us go, we're alive. Oh, no, that's a 2-parter. Hold on, is this? This is not this easy. We did not just one-tap that after we threw...
Thy strength.
This is why we do the joke fight! This is why we throw one away! It's just that easy. You just gotta make him die. You just gotta do it. Oh man, I feel sorry for everyone who's coming back to the VOD of this. I mean, this stream has barely started. That was supposed to be like 3 hours of content. Holy fuck. Well, shit, okay. Genuinely shocked myself with that performance. Do you remember how many kills Malkav took? Do you remember how long we spent on this? So, the problem... Yeah, first time every time. That was literally first time every time. I did the whole... I was even joking around with the whole... Oh, where's all my stuff? Oh, what am I doing? Oh, bees! In the first one, I was literally getting the first one out of the way just for a joke, and then... Just fucking first timed it. Man, I hate my fucking game. Why? Fucking... Compose yourself, Pyro. You're a professional. Yes. Nobody. The problem now is that door there. Because that door contains Radagon and the Elden Beast, who I believe are immune to rot, and I believe are immune to bleed. So my whole strategy kind of stops here. And I don't really know what to do except to win properly, which may not be an option. So, I mean, no harm in looking, right? No. Just gotta poke our head in and see if we can do it. Man, you imagine we actually clear this? I genuinely don't expect to win. I genuinely don't expect to win. Radagon isn't immune to rot, is he not? I thought he was. I'm sure he was. It's not that I don't believe you, but I want a wiki for a second. Radagon, the gold boy. I cannot believe that found his wiki page. He is strong against... Oh, he's not immune to Scarlet Rot. He is immune to bleed, but he's only strong against Scarlet Rot. Man, 600 rot damage though. That's a lot of rot. We don't have a lot of rot. Yeah. What about the Elden Beast? Elden Beast is immune to everything. Okay, good to know. I've done it before, but it'll definitely be hard. Yeah, so... Ah man, getting flashbanged with the game now. So... You all ready for this shit? The good thing is I can door this. So one of these... Eat a prawn. And pop our head in. Oh, say goodbye to 300,000 souls. I forgot I had those. Ah, the light! It blinds me! You know, I cannot actually believe we're here. This doesn't feel right. TOS, put a shirt on. Wait till you turn into a dude before you take your top off, please. Got a channel to run here, thank you. I kinda want that hammer though. Oh, it's so cool. Maybe I actually got a ponytail. One second. Listen to that. First run's just a BGM run. Enjoy this shit. I just wanted to kind of get into him before he starts pulling bullshit. No, we're in trouble. We're in trouble. I adore that you have faith in me. Because this may not be it. This may not be the sauce. It's bright. I'm just gonna look this way. That do be bright as hell though. So the plus side, he can be poisoned. Ah! Every time. He can be poisoned. So our strategy of just punching him full of poison until he dies is valid. Maybe we could bring poison mist back out. Oh. Nope. On the plus side, I see you. Yeah, this will take a minute. Yeah, Tisha's doing well. So the thing is, this guy doesn't even have that much health. He's not that tough. It's just the fact he's a door boss. This is my second last complaint about this game. Sorry. That's not better. My second last complaint about this game is the fact that the last boss, the most important character in the lore, is a door boss to God. Oh, Mike, if you've not seen the beast is something else. I would like to at least get to the beast. I'm not holding my breath, but I'd like to at least get to... Ah! Doesn't need to be so white every time. Will this work? No. The tablet a nice size, that's good. The fact we have any survivability at all is surprising. I didn't expect to have any defense at this point. Ow, fuck! You'll have to show me later. I really want to see your tablet later. This sounds like fun. I know you were very excited about it, so I'm glad you got one that, you know, it's in classic rogue style. Classic rogue style. She may have overdone it the first time round and got a 500-inch tablet. The size of an IMAX cinema, it was crazy. I don't know where she thought we were going to put it. Okay, so I think Rot might be a losing strategy here. I don't think it's going to hit the way we need it to. Yeah, I'm going to do this joke every time, just so you know. Enjoy that for the next 3 hours. Go Teach for a second. No, Teach, don't come over here. I'm trying to do a thing. Sick woman. Yeah, that's right. Turn away. Oh! Okay, so it takes 3 flasks to get rot on him. That ain't good. That's a problem. Yes. So, I've had something in my back pocket for a while that might work, or might be a complete red herring. No, we cannot do a rot katana. That would be amazing, but it's not an option. What is an option, however? I don't know if it's a good option, because it means I lose Bloodhound Step. But we do have the no, actually, no, it's a spell, isn't it? We do have the option of Black Flame. The issue, of course, is because we're using Black Flame, we need more faith. Which means we need to put the... If Rot's not a strategy, we could do this instead to get the 17 faith we need. Right, okay, so it doesn't work with poison. So it's Black Flame or nothing. So we need to Ash of War, Katana. Can we do any... I don't know if it's going to work with any of these. Would it work with Bloods, maybe? Probably not, right? No. Ash of War... Occult? Yeah, Occult kind of fucks the scaling though, it just turns it all down. I lose out on a lot of stuff. I guess Keen, really, that's... Keen quality, Keen. I don't have any stats, so it doesn't really matter, but I guess quality? You can put Black Flame on the katana. Downside, of course, is it doesn't last very long at all. And we have to wear a silly hat. But that will do percentage damage. So the trick with this is I need to take something off. Oh man, the problem is that every time I take something off, I get more dead. Let's go to Malchus Armor Foil. This looks ridiculous. Love it. So the cast for this is a little long, but if you do it out of a roll, it's very quick. Or if you do it out of a jump, it's fairly quick. So out of a jump is our second choice, and out of a roll is our first choice. That's a short buff. That's, I believe it's 7 seconds. So you can see the lag there. It's like when I land, it's just a second before I can move. But if I roll and push it, I only stop for like half a second. So it's pretty decent. But this is percentage based damage. I think it's 2% every hit. I think it's 2% every hit. So if we hit him with that on, that's 2% of his health gone. So we only need to hit him 50 times. Yeah. So the thing is, if you hit him, you'll take 2% health damage over a few seconds. If you hit him again, it resets the damage. It's basically a dot you're putting on him. The question is, I don't know if he's immune to it or not. And again, it does mean that we've lost all of our defensive options. So I guess we just go in, summon Teach, and see what happens, eh? Ah! Every time, I'm telling you. You'll grow to love the joke. It's like Stockholm Syndrome. So we need to put it on and just go in for a hiya! And of course dodge that. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh boy. Yeah, so I can take a hit. So, Mike, this is the same conversation we've been having for the last, what episode is it? This is episode 9, right? For the last 8 episodes. Leveling up makes this game considerably easier because you don't just die in 1 or 2 hits. Oh, the grab move, that's like still an OCO for like 40 vigor. I was reading up a little bit on this, and I think it was saying that if you get grabbed, if you've not got like 40 vigor and decent defense, you just die. So me, with my mighty 15, ain't really gonna do the job. Plus I've got a health penalty with my hat. Plus I have 2 defense debuffs with my stat gear. Oh no, I've only got 1. I've only got 1, to be fair. I've only got 1 defensive down debuff. I've got 2 defense up buffs, so it balances out. But it's still not very survivable. It's like the golden vow is like 30% for 60 seconds, I think. But that ain't keeping me alive, not really. Whoa. Oh! Slapped out the sky. And then follow up. Hey teacher, I notice you're not using your black fire. Could you rectify this, please? Damn. So my dot isn't anywhere near as good as hers. But dot's a dot, you know? 50 hits between us and victory. Can't be that hard, right? Every time Teach hits him, it's 1 less as well. So, I don't know if this is a stupid plan. I don't know if it even helps against the Elden Beast. Because the idea of us getting to the Elden Beast and Teach having enough health to survive for that fight is kind of like a... Yeah. You know, if Teach hard carries, great. I would love that. I will take that to the bank. But I don't see it happening. That's my own. That's my truth. Yeah, exactly. It's the only hit point that matters is the last one. His and mine. Until we're there, we're not there. That's really how it works. Oh. That was not the move I thought it was. Okay, so we're down 2 pots in the first 2 seconds. This is fine. Oop. I was 100% sure he got me there. Oh! We almost made it to the end of that. Not quite. Hey, like 20% ain't bad. It's not quite 25, maybe a push. We just gotta keep trying. Gwyn's lightning spear, very similar, yeah. So this is all holy damage. There is a holy defense talisman that I don't have that could maybe help. Because, I mean, the problem with that is if it's... This is 20% all physical damage, and the other talisman's like 30% for holy specific damage. It's only the golden shit that would be protected against. Which is like half of his moves. So 20% against all of them because they all have a physical element against the 30% of some of his moves. I think this is probably just where we're going. I still don't know if Black Flame Blade is the strat, but Yeah, general defense I think is better. Which may be where the black flame goes to die, because... Oh no, not this one. Because if that one hits anyway, you know? See, this is where I need to get one. You know that gif of all the numbers flying past the guy's head? My brain is going mental trying to figure out ways to make this easier. And I just ain't got nothing. I think this is the door. Get good or die trying. Because the problem is, again, this is a door boss. When you beat him, you get to the real boss. That's terrifying. Also, no, my eyes, Oh boy. Hey, half. Hey, Mahoney, how's it going, pal? How's it going, buddy? How's it going, my main man? That took a weird direction. Yeah, how's it going? Nice to see you. But yeah, Radagon. It's, that was the best run so far, would you believe? I believe it. Because I'm the one doing it. But you will notice that 589 was only a little more than 580, which is where we started. So, if you excuse, and I will excuse, the one we threw away because I forgot how the buttons work. We one-tapped Godfrey. Little old me. It was mostly Teach. Mostly me. Ah, the burns. Yeah, Godfrey just went down. I was amazed and shocked and scared at just how well the fight was going, and then it was over. Uh-oh. And then a follow-up. I didn't need to drink that. That was a waste. Whoop. Okay. Backhanded uppercut for the... Whoop. Yeah, like I said, my mind is going apace, trying to think of how we do this. Yeah, he's not going to go down easy. We'll put it that way. Unless, no. This is we just got to do it until it works. That is unfortunately the strategy. Burns. I don't even know if this guy has prone. Does he have poise? Anyone not in the middle of a boss fight that can check that for me? No, this guy's going to be a tough cookie to crack. I would like to at least get him though. Yeah, just check if he has poise at all. Can you stagger him? I don't know. You must be able to. It's just I'm using a toothpick on him. Actually, speaking of toothpicks... No, we need to fuck all our stats for that, don't we? He's vulnerable to poise damage. Ooh, okay. So what's the biggest hammer we have? We have this hammer. That's the only hammer we have. We do have the Serpent Hunter though. Maybe fuck around with the Serpent Hunter if this doesn't go. Because a couple heavy jumping attacks with that thing should probably knock him in his ass. Burns! He can be poise broken 3 times total. Oh, very handy. Don't know how I'm going to pull that off, but good to know. Oh, okay. He's immediately sick of my shit. Hey-ya! Black Flame Blade is recommended. Ooh, that's fun. Uh-oh. Thank you, Crab. I guess it's something to be said for just doing percent-based damage. Hey! Did you see? He nothing personnel to me, kid. How rude. He literally teleported through my sword and hit me with a hammer. That was amazing. No, like, props to him. I wish I could do that. Just kind of whoop through him. I'm gonna need that mana though. Coming back for the scrap of mana spent for a joke. Oh no, Crab has been an MVP of this run. I don't think we'd got anywhere near where we are without the crabs. Remember, Malekith is crabs. So I like to think of this as... We've been watching Delicious Dungeon, right? Every one of these crabs is a little bit of Malekith I'm just chomping on because he's an asshole. I'm not saying it's good to eat Malekith, but I'm saying we're doing it anyway. I like that this little pause at the start gives me just 1 second to wind up. And there goes the bubble. Whoop. Okay, sir, sorry, sir. I see your point, sir. Dead. Yeah, it's like maybe there's a filter or something we can put on it. You get like a big screen, just like put a little wooden door in front of it or something. You know, maybe we can fashion something out of the bits of old throne that we've knocked apart. There was a couple chairs here, so it shouldn't be too hard. But yeah, it's I know it's the cinematic. It's the big, it's the bright, it's the boss's door. This is the grand finale. But what? Jump scared myself. Proof that Pyro's head is empty. Not that you needed it. So we just need to get out of the way of that entirely. Just nowhere near the damn thing. Forgot about the follow fruit. Thank you, Crab. Dang. Yeah, no, you're right. Look, it's like, again, it's one thing in your eyeballs when it's like a monitor screen. This shit in the TV is bright. But on we persist. I think this is going... You get a suntan from your 43. Oh yeah, of course you're doing the ultra wide, aren't you? You need to send us a photo of how that looks. I've been interested. I like having 2 monitors, but I think the idea of having like 1 mega wide is kind of interesting. That my actual TV is 43 inches. Oh, it's not ultra wide, it's just big, so it's just straight up my telly. I'm pretty sure it's a 43-inch TV. Whoop. Go for the disrespect on the... Ah, oh, come on, I dodged that one. Hey, look how low his health is though. Almost got to his name. Not gonna bother looking at cables, you can do that. Yeah, I'll sort you out over the weekend. I'll get it plugged in, sorted out. You need to get yourself a stand though. There's no point setting up if we don't know where it's going. So look at that. I'd say look at that just now, but you get me to look at. Stand is coming. Alright, fine, never bother. Stand's coming tomorrow. Shut my whore mouth. You're on top of it as always. You know what you're doing. You don't need me to tell you. That's an outstanding pun, mate. Good job. Cable before bed. Really, you gonna push your luck? Look, you're cute. Tell what, if I beat him, I'll cable it for you. Two, three. Pop that one. Get stepped on by Daddy. Oop. No, not like that. Not like this. Damn. Wait, how is that fair? Well, because if I don't beat him, I'm going to be streaming until bedtime. How am I supposed to do it otherwise? I'm only in one place at a time. So all you have to do is root for me to win. If I do it, you get your toy. It's one cable. Yeah, but I'm still downstairs. What do you want from me? I'm one man. I'm sure we can sort you out. Can't be that hard. You will owe me though. See my eyeballs? Because they've been burned out my skull. I can't really time that well. Or that. Uh-oh. Okay, that's a nasty one because it's not the hammer you need to be worried about. It's the explosion. But also the hammer. Hey! We almost got to his name. Where was his name? We were right there. Yeah, it's I know the one you mean, Mike. I think it's a SpongeBob reference, is it not? But honestly, we're making not bad time. If I hit the death counter in the last few runs, I can't even remember. I'm not keeping track. As if I just don't hit it again, we stay under 600. Would anyone mind? Would anyone even notice? Is it for anyone's benefit but my own? I don't know. I'll try and remember next time. No, it's one of those ones. I know SpongeBob's like an internet darling. I never watched it. It wasn't my nostalgia. No, not now. He's slowly walking towards us, menacingly. And this. Yeah, see, it's the slam and then the explosion. It's a two-part combo bullshit. I'm just gonna not be here for that. Oh, that goes off the ring. Right, okay. Running away is not the answer to that question. Good to know. Some short clip, didn't understand the humor. It's one of those, I guess it's a generational thing, right? Because we were all old farts. Nothing wrong with that. But it's like, I'm sure there were shows you watched when you were younger you thought were hilarious. Like take like Ren and Stimpy or Rocko's Modern Life. You probably saw those as a kid, and you thought that was the funniest shit going. And people watching SpongeBob probably don't get that kind of humor. Yeah, see, Ren and Stimpy was great, but it's a generational thing because that isn't some other people's nostalgia, so they probably don't get it. Not as much to get, it's just gross out humor at the end of the day, but oh shit, we got him! Eat shit! So we just need 2 more of those. And to not die to this. Which we did. But hey, proof you can be staggered. I think that was was that 5 jumping attacks? I think it might have been 5 jumping attacks. Because the problem is if I two-hand my sword, I can't use my spells, I just wiggle my sword at him. And whilst that's really funny, we need the dot. No, that wasn't. We need to be able to do the good stuff. I wonder. So the bubble is nice, but we could always just explode in its face. I think we try and move to this for a moment. So I think the stamina's probably going to be more useful than tanking 1 hit. Yeah, so it's like, I was the same. I grew up in the Looney Tunes. I grew up on Bugs Bunny and Daffy Duck and Tom and Jerry and all that kind of stuff. Slapstick humor, you know. And well, those, I hope, are kind of endearing through generations. I don't think anyone can look at those and say that's not my style of humor, because it's just funny guys being funny, right? But there's no doubting that they were violent. Oh, immediately regretting not having that 1 hit in me. Where's my train of thought? Oh yeah, Tom and Jerry. I think Tom and Jerry is one of those cartoons that anyone can appreciate. It's like Mr. Bean. I think I read this recently, and I don't know how true it is, but I've heard, I believe, that Mr. Bean is very popular in India. Because it's, you know, it's a languageless comedy. It's not based on your knowledge of English. You just have to watch the funny man do funny things. And who can't appreciate that? I fucked up the order for this, but it's fine. He slow walks us at the start, so we get away with it for a minute until he does that. Do you know how I said I don't think we need the 1-tap protection? The minute we take it off, we just die a lot. It's funny how that works. I know, Mike, I know what you're saying. It's like, something about Tom and Jerry, it's elegant in its simplicity. And no, he doesn't speak, he gestures a lot and makes a lot of funny noises, but it's not English he's speaking. It's gibberish to us as well, don't worry. That's not a language barrier thing, that's just Mr. Bean making funny noises. It's like the sun. Just gonna let that happen. Try and get one of these in. of distance. One of these. Woohoo, boy! Oh. And that's 600. Who had 600 on the bingo card? Because you probably lowballed it. But I appreciate it. Oh, Blackadder was good. I really appreciate Blackadder. Yeah, no, Flanders, that's kind of what we're talking about. It's the... Mr. Bean has international appeal because you don't need to worry about him being intelligible. You don't need to worry about redubbing it, you don't need to worry about, you know, any of that. You just put him in a situation, he does something silly, like, you know, make a fish sandwich, or drive a car from outside it by steering it with a broom and shit. You know, dumb stuff. Funny stuff. But stuff that can be appreciated regardless of your place in the world. You know? I know, it's cool. Like I say, it's just... You're making the same point we're making, it's just you're missing half the conversation that we're making it with, you know? I knew that was coming as well. Uh-oh. Then the full fruit. Hey Teach, you want to deal with him for me? And again. Uh-oh. I need one of these, I need one of those, but I also need one of these. Yeah, one of these, just for fun. Oh, I didn't even see that. I am so lucky. I didn't mean to drink that. I'm definitely not panicking, but I'm not panicking. Uh-oh. Oh, come on, you got a turn for that, really? How rude. But look, we almost got to his Radagon. It was most of the way through his name. If Teach had worked just a little harder, a little more effort from my girl, we'd have got that. It wasn't my fault for making mistakes or playing poorly or making, you know, chugs when I should have been doing boosts. It's definitely not me that's the problem. It's Teach. She's just not working hard enough. I know what to say. Behind every bad player is a cheesy mechanic. I was trying to spin the bad man's a good woman thing, but I really fucked the landing on that joke. Holy shit. They can't all be winners. Unlike me. We'll definitely get them. We're actually fairly close, all things considered. I thought this would take like another 2 hours. Oh, come on, the range on that. Rude. Apparently Rogue is downstairs. Oh no. Ah, here's you. He's all the way over there. I need him to be dead. Ah, no, there we go. Distracting. Jeez. Ugh. Yeah, no, like I said, I definitely said this a little while ago, but I think that the idea that... I think I need to put the button. I think that them reusing assets is absolutely fine. I think that them being able to take aspects of previous games or previous enemies or previous bosses and just reuse animations and stuff like that, frankly, if it makes them able to produce a product as big and as varied as this, yeah, power to them, just go nuts. Soon got a few shorts from Britain, mainly England Go Black. I've must have been Young Ones. Oh, Young Ones. I've not thought about them in years. They were really funny back in the day. Oh, that was pure unwarranted greeds. Yeah, Rick Mill was really funny. You never got Bottom. Funnily enough, I never really cared for Bottom. It just didn't tickle me the same way. I don't know why. It's basically the same show. I mean, I say it is. It's the same kind of humor. It just never really stuck for me, if that makes sense. I think it was probably the anarchistic turn the heating back down. I didn't know you turned it up. Yeah, it's on auto now. You okay? Need a hand? Like I say, I didn't even know you turned it up. But thinking about it is a little toasty in here. I figured that was just the stress. Good now, thank you. Okay. As long as you are. An American saying he hated Bottom because he couldn't identify with the characters. If you have to identify with a character to enjoy a show, then I don't know what to tell you. But, you know, just learn to appreciate things for what they are rather than what you want to put yourself into. It's like, do you identify with Walter White in Breaking Bad? Would you say that's a bad show? You know? Yeah, okay, you can maybe identify with the fact that he's pissed off at the American healthcare system and you need to go to extreme lengths to be able to support your family. Because, you know, capitalism sucks. But if you think becoming a murderous sociopathic meth dealer is something you can relate to, buddy, you got problems, man. It's just saying, you know, just that's one of those "you alright, buds" kind of things. It's like, I really appreciate Joffrey from Game of Thrones. I really like that actor. I really relate to that character. What, the murderous little twat? You maybe shouldn't. Eyeballs every time. Yeah, some characters you don't want to identify with. You want to dislike. If you have to identify with a character to enjoy them, you're doing media wrong. And I know that sounds a little gatekeepy, but come on to hell. I think I identify with this guy. I think he's a great boss. He's a pain in the ass. Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. Some characters you really shouldn't identify with. You know, some characters are just there to be hated, to be disliked. You know, again, Joffrey is a great example. You're meant to hate him. You know, he was so good at his job, such a good actor, that people genuinely dislike the actor because they dislike Joffrey. In a way, that's kind of fucked up in itself. You know, it's like separate the character from the portrayal. You know, the character and the actor are not the same person. He himself is not King Joffrey. Calm down when you see him in the street. You know, he didn't kill Ned Stark. Ned Stark's not a real person. Despite the way some of that... sorry, you missed that one. I'm not sure how I feel about that one. Yeah, it's like, if character do bad thing doesn't mean actor bad person. You know, unless you're someone like Ezra Miller or something like that, you know, but it's... For the most part, I mean, fuck, the more we hear about Hollywood, the more fucked up it sounds, isn't it? Somebody felt a kinship with Dexter and told the actor that. I hope that the actor said, man, you fucked up, yo. What's wrong with you? Yeah, I really relate to a sociopathic serial killer. Man, every time. That's not a sentence that should come out of your mouth. I should have started to deal with that. Sure, agreed. But no, you're right, Mike. You're right. In a second. Absolutely no second thoughts. Sir, you mind holding just there? An officer wants to speak with you. Oh my. I'm too sleepy for this. I think Black Flame is working though. It's working a damn sight better than Rot would have. Rot is very hard to apply in this fight. The fact it takes 3 flasks is just not workable. It just isn't going to happen. Probably very strong. Oh. I need to turn up. Sick. 2 and 3. 4. Oh, no, okay. Yeah, no, you're right. It's like we've got him low. We just need that last little bit. If it bleeds, we can kill it. Just need to not pull his bullshit on us. Thanks, Teach. That last second spin. Fucking rude. The problem is every resource we spend here is a resource we don't have for the Elden Beast. And we're already out of pots. Like I say, I think if we can see the Elden Beast, I'll be satisfied. It'd be nice to get it. It would be very nice to get the Elden Beast. If we get to it, I'm calling this challenge a success, more or less. 90% of the way there is like 90% of the way there, right? Yeah. No, Mike, you're 100% right. It's... Again, the issue is, because he's the door boss, this should never have been a 2-part fight. But because he's a door boss, if you get down to the wire, if you're in your last pot, he's in his last pixel health, and you just run in, get that last clip, you beat him, you defeated the... You got the guy, you killed it. And then it fades to white, and there's a bigger monster standing in front of you. Do it again, idiot, but this time with no stuff. I wonder if my mighty brain. Wonder in my head of... If you die, yes. You need to beat him every time you want to challenge the beast. If the beast kills you, you fight him again. Right? So I did pick this up. The Old Lord's Talisman. What this does is it gives me a 25% boost to the length of incantations. So it takes my Black Flame Blade, it makes it last an extra 2 seconds. Might not seem like much. Maybe it will help. It does mean I'm taking off a defensive charm. I want to see if, but most of his hits we tanked about half health, just less than. I wonder if we need both defensive charms or if we can get away with this. Because things like that kill us in one hit anyway. Something like that, we survive anyway. So we don't need it, you know? That pixel of help is all we need. For fuck. I super misjudged the range of that explosion. I literally jumped into that one. But hey, that was going really. That was a pretty saucy run. That one had the moves. That one had something going. Hey Ross, how you doing? Yeah, we're doing okay. We're doing better than I expected. I'll put it that way. I expected this to be a shit show. And it's only, you know, it's less of a shit show, more of a shit skit. You know, it's not the whole circus, it's just a couple clowns and a monkey. I do get flashbanged every time though. But how you doing, Ross? Nice to see you. Ooh, a date! Look at you go. Nice. Some you've known for a while, or some you've met recently? Whoa, friend of a friend. That's always a good way to meet people. Come on, Teach, you got this. I don't got this. That's nice. Good for you, man. Hope it goes well. Hope you make a good impression. Wow them with your, you had hung out before. Went on a proper date last week. Oh, that's really good. Went on a proper date last week and went really well. Nice. Well, I'm glad things are going well for you, I really am. That's good to hear. I was going to make a joke about wow them with all your Elden Ring knowledge, but you know, we wait for a couple dates. Don't want to overly intimidate them to begin with. You know, something to be said for sharing a passion, sharing a hobby with your partner. It's like, Rogue got into video games so she could have something to talk to me about. Not that she wasn't a fan of video games before, but you got into them because she wanted me to be happy, which is, you know, nice. Fuck. Yeah, true. She was trying to impress me. She liked me. Hope she still does. Been long enough. Wouldn't blame her if she didn't. Glad you found Vic, same energy around games. Yeah, see, it's one of these things, it's important for a couple to have something to do together. Something in common. And something to bond over. So you don't always have to play games together. But, you know, it's just something you can talk about, right? Like your own hubby. Yeah, you know, imagine liking your husband's, right? Yeah, she just wants you for your Elden Ring knowledge, that's shit. She's struggling in Malkuth and she just needs some advice. That's it. Woohoo, boy. Man, you just wound that up for about a week and a half. God damn! Yeah, no, Mahoney, you're right. See if I just killed him, I wouldn't be struggling here. It'd be fine. Just needs to die. That's all it is. And it's fine. We've got 3 hours to go. Ah, I say 3 hours. 2 and a bit. 2 something. We have time left. You meant for what? Kill me? What the fuck? I know it can be a pain in the ass, but that's a bit extreme. Don't forget I'm functionally immortal, so I'd like to see her try. Kill Malkuth. Ah, ain't happening. Oh wait, no, I need this first. Yeah, that one. Could you... Okay, when I said come over here, I didn't mean like that. I have the back of your head so I can stab it. Ah, that was dumb. That was not the plate. That's fine. Learning. Don't run into giant explosions that haven't gone off yet. I'll remember that. He says knowing full well he will not remember that. Haha. Yeah, that one where she just came up behind me, that scared the absolute piss out of me. Like I've said this before, I don't get scared easily. I really don't. I'm a jumpy motherfucker. And I was out of my skin with that one. Rogue being rude. Put this duo fight up there with the hardest in the game to be RL1. Yeah, the fact, we've talked about this a lot bit, Ross, but the fact this is a two-parter right at the end of the game is kind of bullshit. And it's one of the last big complaints I have about the game. You can't just enjoy a final boss because you know you need to be reserving stuff for the fight that comes after it. Sorry, I see something about dying of laughter, but I'll address that in a second. I need to do this first. Woo! I'll meet you halfway, Mahoney, and say this fight is really awesome. I could leave the Elden Beast and not miss it. Man, where'd you go for that? That's like the whole room. Did you jump that? Probably. It's like, I like the Elden Beast in concept. But it's the same issue I have with Fire Giant, is he's always at the other end of the fucking world. Visually, 100% agree, it's a spectacle fight, it's amazing to look at. He's really, really cool from a design point of view, visually. You know, one simple fix I think would make the Elden Beast a much more tolerable fight? Just allow you to use Torrent. If you could use Torrent in that room to get across the inky void. If you could use Torrent in that room, it would be amazing. If you get to Elden Beast, it's pretty free. Oh, I love your faith. Maybe for a good player. Ow. Ow. Torrent would make that fight a million times more accessible. Oh, I died to this. Oh no, he went away. Great. In that case, he dies to this. Ow. Rude. Haha! That's how you get around it. You just interrupt it. Easy. Hey, guess what? He greets the last second and dies. Whew. And there we go. That's the game, everybody. Thanks for stopping by. That's Elden Ring at level 1. There's definitely nothing else behind this. Oh no, we're in trouble. Oh no, he's going into the ground. Why is he going into the ground? Why is he doing this? Why could it be like this, man? I will agree, this is a really cool design for a boss. It's just a shame he's an absolute pain in the bollocks to fight. Because Teach is going to die more or less immediately to the flamethrower. I think I've got 3 pots left. Yeah, I think Radagon's probably the harder part of this fight. It's just, I'll be fine until he shoots Elden stars. That will kill me. I don't know how I'm even remotely supposed to dodge it. I wonder if Black Flame works in this guy. I hope it does. Otherwise I don't have a strategy for this. I just need to hit it till it dies. Yeah, it's like the stars in the sky coming to hit you with a giant sword. You can't look at this and think it's not cool. The problem is the minute I get close to it, it's going to fuck off to space, and I'm just going to have to wait for it to allow me to hit it. Oh, step back a little bit for that. What are you doing? Yeah, this. This one's fine. It's the one that follows it with the little floaty thing. Ah, okay. He smushed me. I am deceased. Right, so we just need to beat Radagon again to have another go at that. Oh, pain. It's fine. It's fine. I think the more we fight Radagon, the faster he goes down. So that's something. How many? What's my potion split? 3 and 8. Black Flame is meant to be good on it at least. Okay, we'll take that to the bank. I think we just go all in on Black Flame Blade and hope it just goes. We just need to not get caught when we get to phase 2. So I still don't know if Black Flame's actually doing work, or if it's just feels like it. But we're definitely dodging better. I mean, look at this idiot's almost dead. Peach is fine, we've only had like 2 potions. We just need to not die to this, which wound up faster than expected. I wonder, look, maybe this is something that's outside the realm of my ability, but something you could potentially... If you could save the stagger for the free banger, because I have no idea what that move's called. I'm sure it has a name. But the free banger that kills the world with the Elden Ring. If you could save the stagger for that to interrupt it, that would be amazing to be able to do that deliberately. So that you could specifically knock him out of that attack. That'd be amazing. Ah, my eyeballs every time, I swear. Ah, damn. If you consistently hit me, make a rhythm for staggers? Possibly, yeah. I think the problem is that I'm trying to play a little defensively. Maybe I should just go 100% offense. I mean, I did put this on just for 2 seconds of extra Black Flame, so maybe just going fast and just going in is the strat. Just gotta go for it, you know? Maybe. But I mean, the fact is, he's going down pretty quick now. I think that was like straight up kind of a decent run. We just need a few more of those so we can get to the Elden Beast and practice on it. Because the problem is we need to practice Elden Beast. We've seen it once, you know. Oh. Don't take one of those to the face, that's what I'm learning. Just for a second. There. So what else has been going on lately? Did anyone watch today's Delicious in Dungeon? I know most of you probably think it's only come out this afternoon, but I watched it with dinner, so you know, screw you, I'm watching it. It's I'm really curious where they go from here, because I know the whole plot is that there's a dungeon and they've got to delicious it, but it's like the whole plot was to get to the Red Dragon, and it's like episode 12? It's like straight up halfway through the season and they found the dragon. They can't drag that out for too long, you know? Oh no. I thought that was it for old me. That is it for old me. Oh no, I survived. God damn. Ah, man. Still behind in episode 5. Yeah, it's... I don't watch a lot of shows, right, but I would recommend this one. It's very fun. And it goes in very fast. It's like, you feel like you're watching an episode and it's only been 2 minutes, and it's like, wait, shit, that was it? Very heavily packed for what they are, you know? Which is good. It's like, it doesn't drag. It's like, I remember when Mahoney and Belmont were telling me about it. It's like, hey, you should check this out. It was like episode 6, I think, was out at the time. No, maybe it was 5, I don't know. I should rank first. It's like episode 4 or 5 or something like that. So I watched them and was like, great, now I've got to wait till June to see how it ends. I really hate serialized stuff like that. It comes out every week. I really want to just binge something if I'm into it. Oh, come on, dude. That's just rude. But I'm really enjoying this one. I think we'll watch next. I really want to watch Frien next. It's supposed to be really good as well. But it's like, I found out the other day that Delicious in Dungeon's actually a completed manga. It's like the story's done. It's finished. It's, you know, it's just being adapted now for whatever reason they thought it was a good idea to adapt it now. So you can just go and read the damn thing if you want to see what happens next. Because there's always this lingering if you're just watching a show. Oh, didn't mean to drink a blue. It's like, remember reading it a while ago? Yeah, it's like, if you want to go and watch a show, and it's, you're just like season 1, it's like, imagine watching One Piece, and it's like, you're watching it and it's like, hey, Arlen Park was really cool, I wonder where they go next. And it's like, oh boy, do I have a story for you. And then you realise it's like 400 episodes before you can get to the time skip, where it arguably gets good. Oh no. Not that I'm arguing pre-time skip One Piece is bad, it's just a lot of the big developments happen afterwards. That was way too early for the stagger. Thanks, Teach, you're helping. Oh man! I couldn't see your lasers through your other lasers. Man, that's a new comp. He's never done spear, spear, big spear, 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 big spear before. He just rotated that shit. That's really interesting. But yeah, it's like, I'm a big fan of reading manga. I'm a big fan of sitting down, just getting my iPad, loading up a perfectly legal copy. Yes, it is. I put up the old lore talisman just so I get a little longer on my my black flame blade. I don't know if it's helping a lot, but I think it gives me just a little bit extra time to maneuver. So it's been kinda nice. Should have healed rather than go for the greed. I don't greed so early. What am I doing? I know better than that. I don't know better than that. Who am I kidding? But yeah, hold on, Rust. What I am currently using is the Source Seal, the Two-Finger Heirloom, so I can get the Faith requirements for Black Flame, Old Lords, and then the Ritual Shield Talisman. And that's kind of helping. I've also got Golden Vow on this. And I'm pretty much exclusively using the Black Flame incantation. I tried with Rot to begin, and it was taking too much mana to apply it on him. He's really resistant to it. So I just kind of gave up on that strategy. Yeah, so it gives me like 10 seconds on the is it 30% off? So it's 20? I'm sure I read 20 earlier. It's one of the reasons I put it on, is just for that extra 2 seconds, but if it's 3 seconds then even better. But yeah, a couple of extra seconds gives me a couple of extra chances to put Black Plume on him. And that just may be all you need, you know? I really hate that this teleport does damage. Oh. I thought he was going to swing a teach. I wasn't expecting the... Surprised he didn't get the Great Jar Talisman for fast roll. I mean, it's just another slot, isn't it? I'm using 2 slots for stats. Would the fast roll help? The problem with getting the Great Jar Talisman is that you have to get the Great Jar. And that's 3 PvP fights I am not equipped for. That's this one, right? You gotta beat this guy? Cause like, if I thought it would help, maybe, but I just don't see a faster roll being very much use here. Offline, they're chumps. Well, if we're not getting anywhere, we'll maybe think about it. But I think we're doing okay, to be honest. We just need him to not kill us. And to not flashbang us every time. God damn. No, like I say, I know I'm tooting my trumpet a little bit. Tooting my own horn, as it were. But I think this is going well. Until it does that. Yeah, no, it's the flashbang every time. It's like, I'm just gonna start closing my eyes. I need to put my sunglasses on for them, that's what I need. Just need to block it out. Just don't look at it, don't acknowledge it. Flashbang can't hurt you, flashbang isn't real. Walks through a giant door. Go! Again, I know it's like the grand entrance to the last boss, and it should be a spectacle, but fades to white ain't really a spectacle, is it? It's just a flashbang, especially in a dark ass room. Maybe we should turn on a light. Would that help? I don't think that would help. Rude. Ow, very... Oh, I was eating a crab, I wasn't healing. Yeah, the opening screen every time. Every time you open this damn game, it's like, hey, I want to play some Elden Ring. Do, 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 bah! And you just get a flashbang right in your face. I don't know why I did that. The flashbang doesn't make noise. It just makes you go bright. Do I have a bright button? I don't have a bright button. Do I have... Is this a bright button? Is that the same? I don't think that's the same. Maybe if I combine this with... Ba... It's not really the same, is it? Are you fiddling with the lights now? Rogue, behave yourself. Just sit. Now I'm getting flashbanged from the side of the room rather than the screens. It was where it was for... Yeah, leave it alone. I'm doing a thing. You're distracting me. Ah! Flashbangs left and right. Die! I did. Always roll to the side. Dodge one of those. Wait for this. Jump in, get a couple of goodies. At least I got the heal off. Man, he was not taking any of my bullshit that time. Hey, 6 to 6. We're a Marvel show now. Whew. Okay. So it has been 45 attempts. We've beaten once, and we've seen the Elden Beast for about 30 seconds. So at the rate of 45 attempts every hour and a half, we should hit a blinding light. I forgot to drink my flask. That's a problem. We should hit 700 deaths just before midnight, and should have seen the Elden Beast 3 times at that point. Ah, man. Changed your entire build for this fight and was not a fan. Yeah, I can see it. Like I said, I've not touched Black Flame this whole time. It's been in my back pocket for a while, and I've always wondered if it would be useful. And I think since the other statuses are really hard to apply on this fight, it's worth trying here. I mean, it is working well. There's no two ways around it. Used a bonk club. Ha! Nice. Just going for the heavy hits and just try and stagger him. Oh, I don't know if you saw last time, I was tempted to try and do the poison fists. Just fist him to death. Raptor chest. Oh, raptor chest. Oh, I never did get that. Is that quick to pick up? Because you know me, I'm basically just Jumpy McGee. I jump all over the damn place. Relatively. It's down in the Sage's Cave, right? Just in here? We do a quick diversion and get us a cloak. Because this drip ain't really doing it, is it? This is a whole mishmash of different things. Let's take a breather for just a moment and go get some Elden drip. Actually, do I need Stone Sword keys for this? Yeah, well, 10% might not seem a lot, but if every attack I'm doing is like a jumping attack, it will add up. Because I'm super greedy for jump attacks. I don't know why. I just really like them. I think they're really good. Do I have any stone sword keys? I have one. Do I need two? I don't think it's a key door. Well, we'll find out. We'll find out together. As I ride off a cliff. Luckily it wasn't too steep. We've already done Farm Azula, so is Thingy going to swoop down here, or is he going to leave us alone? I think we're getting left alone, that's nice. Alley-oop. Alley down. That ain't the way. Guess round we go. Toodaloo, toodaboo. Okay, so this one is full of secret caves and hidden doors. We just need the chest piece. I don't think there's anything else in here that's useful. It's ooh. I don't need that, I want it anyway. I don't like the sound of that. Oh, some tuna slugs. Those would have been handy a while ago. No, it's not a key door. Great. Sage's Cave. Nothing else useful pretty deep in. Okay, good to know. Well, let us... Since we're not going to be using Black Flame in here, let us put a little bit more defense on, just so we have it. Man, the difference one vigor, mates. That's quite a significant chunk of health. I mean, that time it's a pixel, but one of these, thank you. Ah, we've hit a dead end already. Okay, it must not be this way. Haha, no, kidding. This whole dungeon is just hidden doors. Promise I forget where they are. I think he'll see me if I sneak around. Sneaking around at the speed of sound. Yes, thank you, open. Lost Ash of War. And rejuvenating bolus is no. It is... There's a sneaky door on the left, I think. Oh, hello. Ah, for fuck's sake. How many of you are there? Ah, 4 chests. It's like 40 snacks. It's 4 chests. Wooden shield. Nope, not that one. Black hood. Cool, but not what we're here for. Pickled foot. Nope, not these ones. Black hood might look cool though. Very mysterious. I've come for your snacks. Don't resist. Oh, my Mega looks so tired. I guess we did take the Mocha Blood Curse. It's just bloodshot eyes. Honestly, it's a mood. I don't need this stuff. Why am I stopping for it every time? Why am I a loot gremlin? What am I like? Okay. Don't suppose we have a teachable moment in here, do we? Right, so far that one. Thank you for your patience. Now it's your turn. Oh shit! Something hubris? You turn off eye alterations at the mirror. Ooh! I did not know that. I thought you could only swap to a different one. I didn't realize you could turn it off. I may go do that. Oh, cool. Look at his great axe. I wonder if this guy's looking at a hidden wall door. Are you what I need? No. Are you what I need? No. Pretty buried in the eye menu. I'll maybe check that out. Am I going to get jumped in here? I don't hear anything. Man, this place is lousy with treasure. Imagine every dungeon was like this. I do hear someone sneaking about though. Dragon wound grease. No, that's not it. Oop. Hop, skip, and jump. A very minor inconvenience. There we go. It's kind of annoying you can't open a chest from a crouch. You know? You have to stand up. It's such a minor thing. Really minor thing. It's just like, damn, you know? I forget what this boss is. Let's investigate. Just for fun. Necromancer Garrus. Your name does not ring a bell to me, sir. However, that's a summoning snail, so that dies immediately. Nope. Whatever you're doing, cease and desist. Oh. You know what? I should just let Teach handle this. She's doing her work. I'm literally getting in the way. Family heads. Nice. Don't need that or want it, but now we have it. And that's what this is all about. Loot gremlins! The main thing, we got a nice jacket. Is that a reference to Dark Souls 1? Let me see. Must be in here somewhere. Where is it? Scepter of the... Oh, I forgot I got his staff. Where in the hell is it? No, I don't see it for looking at it. That's weird. Oh, no, there it is. So it's 3 little heads. So it uses skulls as a mace. What the fuck? Get away. Useless. Anyway, the prize we came for. Black Raptor's Feathers. Small bonus to jump attack damage, which is just nice to have. Problem is it does dump our stats a little bit more. So 8 and 9 holy, 13 and 20. Oh, that's quite a significant drop. We don't have anything heavier we can wear here, do we? 3, 3, 4, 4, 4. I mean, it's better. Wear something that doesn't look terrible down here. 7 and 5. 7 and 7. It's heavy. 9 and 7, 4. Okay. Oh, and of course I need to swap the hat as well, which is a heavy load, so we need to revisit the something else. May I ask what the skeleton mask looks like? Of course you can. Skeleton mask is here. So it's the black hood, but with a kind of a Casey Jones thing looking on. I think it's like a rib cage of a small animal. You just put it on your face. I also have a pot for no reason. But we need to use this for stats. I also have this, which you might like. The Royal Remains armor set. It's pretty cool. You'll get that more or less automatically as you play the game. I won't say where. We've got Gideon's face because he's an asshole. Malkuth's because he's cool as fuck. And then D's because we cheesed him right at the start of the game. And this ridiculous looking thing. Tell me. Here for this. Because we need the faith. Yeah. Insert D's nuts joke here. So this is the drip. This is the look. This is what we're going with. Honestly, the hood kind of fits the cloak better. Like, not much, but something, you know? I was almost going back to Farmazilla there. That's not where we're going. Silly Pyro. But I am glad our field trip meant I didn't have to update the death counter. That would have been embarrassing. Still haven't got a better headpiece than the one dropped in Limgrave. Yeah, no, the hood's always going to say that. What did you get in Limgrave? Is it one of the Godric's soldier sets? Because that's like really good for where you get it. And it's very farmable as well. Right, let's see how this goes. Like a silver helm with a ponytail on top. Ah! I am not sure. I'm sure you can tell us if you're that fussed. Ow. Ow. Oh, for thank you, Radagon. Man, this fight is going terribly. But it ain't over till the fat lady sings. Ah, I think she's singing. Definitely the Knight Helm. Yeah, if it was from one of the mounted cavalry, like the Knight Cavalry, or one of the is it Forsaken Warriors? I know, this game would be really cool if it had like a Pokedex. Kaiden Helm, that's the one. Yeah, the Kaiden Warriors. But no, like straight up, see if you could just like go into a menu and just have like a list of all the guys you've killed. Like tick them off as you go through them. That'd be cool as fuck, right? You'd see their stats, see their information. Don't have to rely on a wiki for every goddamn thing. Or maybe it's like, you know, the more you kill them, the more information you get. It's like you only learn about holy resistance when you've used holy on them. Something like that. I don't know. Search the wiki. There you go. But this is my point. 90% of this information is wiki locked. It is. If you're not reading the wiki, you're going to miss stuff, or you're not going to have as much information. And it's the same issue I have playing Stardew Valley, because I feel like if I don't have a wiki in the other tab, I'm missing out. Like, I'm not playing the game efficiently without a wiki open. And that takes a lot of the fun out of it. It's like, I know, Srost, you can make the argument the game's meant to be obscure, you're not meant to know everything that's going on. but that's a design decision they made. They didn't have to make that decision. They could have given you what you need to know. They could have made it accessible, they could have made it easy, they could have made it... It's, you know, just information, you still need to use it correctly. He says knowing full well the value of information. It's kind of Gideon's whole stick. And to not be hurt. Damn. Should roll sideways for that. No, right, okay. I'm not saying Stardew is as difficult as Elden Ring. I'm really not. I love the comparison. Stardew is the Dark Souls of farming sims, right? That... No, it's like... But you know what I mean? It's like even in, like, even in... Fuck, I'm running into a wall now laughing at that. Even in Stardew, it's like if you're not reading a wiki, if you're not giving people the right gifts, if you're not doing the right stuff on the right dates, if you're planting something too late in the season, you are literally less efficient than somebody that has read a wiki. Because they know the optimum way to do these things, they know when best to plant those strawberries. I mean, obviously as early as possible, right? The strawberries. But I'm getting away from my point here. It's like, if you're not participating in the wiki culture, you're missing out on information that would make your life easier and make your farm better off. And there's no reason to lock that information behind going out of the game. Have I played the Prairie King? I thought it said Pirate King game. I was like, no, I've not really played any One Piece games. The Prairie King game? No. Was that I think we'll just give it one anyway. I'm sure I've missed a few, doesn't matter. But no, Flanders, I've not played the Prairie King. What is the Prairie King? Give us a short version. 140 characters or less. No, tweet it at me. What do I need to know about the Prairie game? I'll let you type that while I get my ass killed over here. I actually quite like this drip. It's a good look. Flanders is evil bringing that up. Oh, so Mike has a history of the Prairie King. Is it another information is... Oh, a minigame in Stardew. Oh, so we're still talking about Stardew, that's cool. Okay. Ow! I'm trying to jump attack you, sir. Rude. He literally just lifted his scepter and knocked me out the sky. I mean, don't get wrong. Style points. But rude. A game you play inside Gus's bar? No. So I'm guessing there's some contrived bullshit to that as well. That's the feeling I'm getting from the conversation we're having just now. So go on, what, Prairie King, what's the sauce? What do you need to know? What could you not discern just by playing the game that you need to wiki to figure out what you're doing? Because like a good example of that I played not too long ago was Terraria. Terraria is a really, really good game that is very wiki dependent, because everything from, you know, progression to boss drops to all sorts of shit, if you're not reading wikis, you just don't know. And like, the game does its best to try and tell you, but it's not the best teacher, which is unfortunate. Oh fuck. Okay, don't get fancy around those ones, we just need to go. Because like, I like the idea of a game where you've got to discover things yourself. Like Elden Ring, exploring it is really cool. But if you explore it and you think, man, it felt like there should have been something there, and then you go from wiki and it's like, yeah, you've just got to jump over here, go around there, go down 3 flights of stairs, through a secret wall behind a boss door. It's just shoot hordes of mobs. I mean, if it's just a top-down shooter, that doesn't feel like super relevant to what we're talking about. Maybe I'm missing something, but maybe it's me. Shoot hordes of mobs. Or like, has anyone played Inscription? Inscription's a really good game. that really relies on you figuring shit out as you go through it. It doesn't tell you much, but it rewards ingenuity and clever thinking in a way I've not seen in many games. Yeah, the weird card game. Oh, that was an alley-oop. Not played a lot of gameplay. Yeah, so that's a really interesting game. That, whilst wiki diving can help, because obviously there's like strategies and stuff to it, there's things to do and things to do to progress that aren't extremely obvious. Again, that's kind of the point, but in that game, figuring it out is the point. That's the mystery, that's what you're trying to achieve. In Stardew, you're just trying to have a farm, man. You're just trying to have a good time. You'll grow a crop, get some chickens, you know, maybe date Abigail for a while. I'm not really in Stardew to try and unravel the mysteries of the universe, but that's why I play Inscription. Yeah, in Elden Ring you're just trying to kill a god, you know? There's no mystery to what we're doing here. It's just, there's a big man, I want him dead. Very simple if you don't dig into it. On a surface level, it's an extremely simple game. But it's like, Elden Ring's not so bad. I think Elden Ring's fairly, I'm not going to say intuitive. You jokingly compared the difficulty of Stardew to Dark Souls. Journey of the Prairie Dog is very difficult. I'll see myself out. Ah! Understood. Naru Hodo. Yeah, it's like, it's one thing when the mystery is the point, it's another when it's just contrived bullshit. You know, I guess that's kind of what I'm saying. It's like knowing how to get literally the hardest content is Stardew, right? It's like knowing how to complete the visitor center, for instance. It's like there's a lot of stuff there that's like season specific and time specific and date specific and your relationship specific. And if you're not on top of all that stuff, and you probably aren't if you're just playing the game, then you're gonna have a really hard time, you know, properly, you know, quote unquote, finishing the game, because you're missing out on all that stuff. And it's for no fault of your own, because whilst you can figure some of it out, it's like, it does its best to guide you, but it's not always very clear, I guess is what I'm saying. Right, so now he's going to do the free banger. Oh, he's going for Teach. No, he isn't. Oh, come on, you turned. Oh, Teach jumped behind. Ah, right. Teach jumped behind me. Of course she did. Teach! God damn you, girl. You weren't so strong. That was going well, though. Added the thing in the game to... Right, so this is what I'm talking about. That stuff should be in the game. It's like, okay, maybe it's a discovery thing. It's like if you give Abigail a strawberry and she prefers chocolate, she'll tell you that, but that'll be logged. Just mechanics, just like how I explained, but I think enemy stats and numbers makes the game less mysterious. Yeah, no, there's definitely an argument for that, and I think it depends on the game. It's like, for stuff like, you know, if you fight, you know, I don't know, Radahn, just, you know, as an example, it's like, you fight Radahn and it says, right, here's his bestiary. He's particularly weak to rot because he's got an adult brain from all the rot he's drank over the years. It's like, putting a numerical value in some stuff makes it less lore compatible, I guess. It's like, because at that point it's just distilled to number, but saying weak to rot gives you the same information, but without gamifying it, you know? I guess as long as it makes sense, you can kind of do a lot with it. Ow, ow. I know it's like, They like Rykard, you know, joke fight. It's like always, you know, you pick up the spear, you use the spear, you kill the snake. The snake hunter spear kills the snake. But it's like the bestiary could say it's like, you know, stole the treasure of whoever that spear belonged to and kept it close so nobody could take it from him and use it against him. You know, again, it implies that the spear is useful against him, but it doesn't outright say it. Just use the spear forehead. Yeah, so look at item descriptions, stuff like that, but for enemies specifically, not just for items, because again, if you look at the Serpent Hunter Spear, I've no doubt it says, good for hunting serpents. It, maybe not in those words, right? But something along those lines. But it's like, to see it from the boss's perspective, you know, it's like, this is a serpent, it's weak to serpent hunting blades. Again, maybe not so many words, but... Ah, damn. Yeah, I guess it's pretty similar, yeah. Ah, fuck. Oh, I had a second to heal. I did have a second to heal, just didn't help. Oh shit, is that how much health he's got left? God damn. No, right. So, to spin the conversation to its natural conclusion, a bestiary would be nice. That's all anyone's really trying to say. Don't need to justify why it'd be nice, it would just be nice to have. Do you ever go on a tangent that doesn't seem to have a natural stopping point and you just kind of need to kill it? Yeah, bestiary's just, like I say, it just gives a bit more life to the world. It's like item descriptions. It's like, think of the lore culture that's come from item descriptions. Yeah, Rogue, love it for the lore. Love it for the lore. It's like, because, you know, there's a whole cottage industry of people just making lore videos because no fucker reads the item descriptions. More lore, more good, right? That's what these guys want. That's what the players want. They want to know why Radahn's 7th son is a redhead, but not his 6th, you know? Oh, that's a nice 1-2 combo. The backhand into the quick spear. I actually really like that. That's a good move. Makes me die, but I like it. Yeah, it's like, so I'm not the type of person who reads item descriptions. I'm not. I'm you know, I can't read. But it's if you have a whole game's worth of knowledge in this menu. It's like the Black Feller's cape. Robe crafted with the black feathers of a bird of prey worn by the assassins of Ravenmount. Ritual implement for transforming into a death bird, if only by imitation. Strengthens jump attacks. We are birds of prey, bringers of death. So there you go. So it's like there's a whole place full of assassins called Ravenmount where they adore the death birds. They want to imitate them, to honour them in a way. That is stuff I have never heard before, and that's really interesting. But Ravenmount isn't relevant to the game at all, it's just for fluff. More fluff, more good, I guess. You know, stuff like that's really cool, but it's like if you don't go looking for it, there's a whole world of information out there just waiting to be absorbed. And I guess that's one of the reasons I really like lore VTubers, is because ain't nobody got time to put all that together. It's like there's probably like 10 items with descriptions of Ravenclaw and their culture and their politics and, you know, their, you know, monarchy or whatever the hell. It's like the king of the assassins or some shit like that. That's probably in these descriptions somewhere. I ain't looking for it. Ah, every time. It doesn't help that it's so loud as well. It's a very loud transition. I've actually turned my headphones down just for that. what? Don't read and fight, Pyro, you know better. I think the claw talisman is used by the Ravenmount assassins. Yeah, probably. Let's find out. I mean, it would make sense, right? But, talismans... A talisman depicting a claw and an assassin enhances jump attacks. The assassins of Ravenmount are killers by trade. They assail their victims while dressed as birds of prey, which we know from the other description is the death birds. See, it's all linked. It's all really interesting, but you need to know to put this stuff together. It's like the we got these claws as well. A claw comprised of 2 sharp fin blades, wielded by the assassins of Ravenmount. This weapon allows them to imitate the attacks of death birds. Besides excelling at airborne attacks, its charge attack mimics the vicious swoop of birds of prey. You know, it's like all this stuff kind of, it layers on itself. It builds a picture of this world, this culture of assassination. You know, it's like this whole city where assassination is like, how do you have a city full of assassins? Like, do they train on each other? Or is this like a battle royale kind of thing, or are we just overthinking that entirely? It's like there's a whole little story there that you just completely miss unless you're looking for it. And I think that's really cool. I actually really appreciate that. But it's, I mean, I only knew to look at those claws because I got them with the cloak, you know? I would have missed that otherwise. Wasn't Deathloop about a place of assassins? Yeah, it's like an assassin birthday party or something. I forget exactly. I die. Oh no, we get away with it. Wonder if Deathloop's any good. I heard really middling reviews for it. Need to not be here. Oh, I need to not be anywhere. But this whole world is explosion. What do you do about that? Damn. It's also nice to find out organically instead of it shoved into your face unceremoniously. Yeah, no, that attack specifically, that kind of ends the run. I'm not... Unless we stagger him, which we talked about like 20 deaths ago, I don't know how you're meant to really dodge that, because it's like... It's the whole room, you know? It's like a bloodhound fanged through it, and it still killed me. Yeah, so Rogue, this is kind of a point. It's like the Ravenmount assassins might be really important, but we don't know because it doesn't really tell us. Stop scratching your damn head, just do the thing. Yeah, it's the last one that's the problem. It's like if he turns around and uses it to teach, it's so loud. I might just turn down the audio a second. That's kind of annoying me now. Sorry, I'll deal with that in a second. Oh, shouldn't have did that. Nope. If we take the old flame talisman off, I feel like we're losing our black flame very quickly. Or is 10 seconds not what it used to be? Right, let's catch up. Sorry, Lord Nerd. Moment. Rolled the first one before yet. Seen that. They have choice to keep that info to fans. Deathloop originally started as Dishonored 3. I've heard that, but they wanted something different. Garden gameplay. Get stale after a while. First go. Yeah, so I think Deathloop is a... I think Deathloop's a counter example to what I was talking about earlier. So the idea of that, as I understand it, is you're in a Deathloop. When you die, you start the game over. It's a roguelite like. I think, because the idea is that when you go through it... Oh, we did take it off. Oh yeah, because we took the armor down, didn't we? Hey cat, how's it going? I did think it was falling off faster. Yeah, it's like a roguelike light. More Souls-like than roguelike, you think? No, so my reasoning for this, and I say listen to what I have to say, you're going to listen, you're not like you can talk over me. The reason I say it's a roguelike like is because the whole idea is you die, you learn information, and that helps your next run. And the idea is to get to the end in a specific order so you can kill all the assassins. It's like the whole point of the game is to kill every assassin in one run. Because if you die, it's game over and you've got to start over, and you've only got so long to do it. So you've only got one life to murder all the assassins. So it's a roguelike light-like. So jumping's not the answer. But yeah, it's one of those games where it's like, I see the point. The point is to learn. It's like I was saying about Inscription. The mystery is the appeal. If you just wiki that, you could beat that in one run. You could go through, read the wiki and say, right, you've got to do the bosses in this order, or you don't have the time to do it. Souls-like sense it resets everything you have to do over. So again, I would make the distinction that Souls-like doesn't really fit that, because the whole point of a Souls-like is you gain power as you go along. Yes, it's difficult, and yes, dying is a fundamental key mechanic, but you gain strength as you go through it because you retain the items you pick up. In Deathloop, you gain knowledge, which helps your future runs, which makes it more roguelike, light-like, in my opinion. Again, feel free to disagree. Most people do, but I think that makes sense to me. You know? Kiara had trouble with Deathloop. Yeah, that makes sense, because again, it's a knowledge game. It's about what you learn as you go through it. If you make a bad decision, you don't learn anything and you basically wasted a run. And that's never feel good. It's like, did anyone play... Fuck. Did anyone play Outer Wilds? Outer Wilds is an absolutely fantastic game that is 100% reliant on you paying attention. I bounced off that game 3 times before I finished it, because I'm terrible at paying attention. But when I got really into it, once I started putting jigsaw pieces together, once I started to figure out what was expected, what was going on, it clicked in a way that I cannot adequately describe. I have a lot of words, and I do not have the words for that game. But it quickly became one of my all-time favourites. Like, it's that calibre of good. It really is a remarkable experience. I would recommend to anyone. And it's like $20. It's not an expensive game. But it's super duper inaccessible unless you're willing to put in the work to learn what it wants you to learn. And it does help you a little bit. It like gives you ideas of where to go, or hints. You've got a little terminal to log all the stuff you have learned. And you can kind of read that like a detective's corkboard of stuff you've learned that might be important. But it relies on you to put the dots together, and if you don't, you're not getting where you need to go. You just aren't. To this. It sounds in the pain. Yeah, no, it is. Like I say, I bounced off that game 3 times, and everyone kept telling me, no, you've got to push through it. It's the best game I've ever played. It's amazing. It's got a great story. It's got great atmosphere. It's really, really fantastic. And I didn't get it. I didn't get it for a long time. I did not get it. Like I say, I kept trying because people kept recommending it. So you've got to try it. You've got to play it. You've got to get through it. And I tried, and I failed, and I tried, and failed, and tried, and failed. And then I tried, and it clicked. And I was like, God damn, this game's amazing. Like I say, straight up there, one of my favourite games of all time. The biggest problem I have with it is I cannot play it again. Because I know what's expected now. I know that game now. I know what it wants me to do. I can't unlearn that without a traumatic head wound and play it again for the first time. But yes, Frost, it's kind of like that. It's the first playthrough of a Souls game. That was on me. Because the first playthrough of a Souls game where you don't know what to expect, you don't know what's coming up, and you're just keeking your head around the corner, like slowly, crouching and poking your head around the camera, swinging the camera so you can see what's down the corridor. You're trying to figure it out, trying to feel your way around it. There's no experience quite like that. But you know, I'm currently running for this, and I have 42 hours in this run, which is quite a lot of hours, to be fair. But if you remember, it was like 4 hours to set up, and then we got to Atlas Plateau in the next 4. That's a pretty significant chunk of the game in 8 hours for what's supposed to be like a 150-hour RPG. It can be 150 hours if you take it slow and if you learn as you're going along. And if you spend the time to check every corner and open every chest and go into every dungeon, do every side bit, try and figure out the characters and the lore and the world. If you take your time with this game, it'll last you a fucking while. There's a lot of game in this game, but it relies on what you want to invest in it. But Outer Worlds you can beat in half an hour. Like straight up half an hour, you can win the game if you know what you're doing. And once you know, you know. You can't unknow that, I feel like I said no a lot in that sentence. That was weird. Oh, come on! Yeah, 120 hours. Was it 120 hours? Was it as long as that? Yeah, we turned over every rock we could find. We went to every dungeon, got every item, fought every boss. Everything we could think to do, we did it, and it took like 120 hours. And there's 3 of us. So it's not like we were struggling, Because the struggle's half the point in this game as well. It's like learning the boss, learning the patterns, learning how to fight them. Because again, that's a big part of it. I really want to take this off, but I will just die more. It's not really worth. I need to drink my flask first. Okay. Flask, 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 flask. First thing, drink the flask. Don't scratch your ass, don't knock your head. Flask. Okay, go. Yes, Frost, but that's kind of my point. It's like once you know what you're doing, what items you want, the build you're going for, once you've got a route, you just run through this. Like, it's not that long if you go in a straight line, you just dodge all the optional shit, And it's only optional if you want it to be. I think that's one of the really great things about it. Is there's nothing in the game you have to do. Well, okay, there's like mandatory bosses and stuff like that. But yeah, massive optimizations from knowing the game. Knowledge is power. Knowledge is half the point. Damn. Knowledge changes how you play this game. Changes how you play a lot of games, It's like knowing there's a really cool item in Carrier Manor and going straight there from the start of the game, and then building your stats around it. That's a way to play the game. It's a sensible way to play the game if you know you like that weapon. You just want to use it. Sword on Night Flame is hilariously good. Certainly pre-patch when I used it. Nerfed that thing into the fucking ground. I think they had to as well. But again, if it's just strong because it's strong, and you know it's there, I'm not saying you can trivialize the game. Yeah, you still use it. It doesn't trivialize the game, but it's a very strong weapon that's very easy to get. Like, there's nothing between you at the start of the game and that sword. You can get that before you get anything else, if you want it. Damn, that was a short one. And I think that's great. But the problem is, to spin back around to 4 points ago, the problem is if you're sitting reading a wiki and like, you know, you get a new game. It's like Dragon's Dogma comes out this week, and I cannot wait for my YouTube recommendations to be full of 10 easy trips before you start Dragon's Dogma 2. Don't miss these items. Don't, you know, sleep on this trick. Be sure to buy all the carrots so you can let them rot in your inventory and sell them for tons of gold. You know, all the tips and tricks and stuff, and it's just like, if you go looking for that, if you want to just power level through it the first time, that's fine, that's your prerogative, that's your business. I'm not going to sit here and tell you how to play a game. But finding that shit out for yourself is half the fun, right? Because it's the same way, it's like, Outer Wilds, you could just read a wiki and say, right, I don't know about this game, what's involved? And you go off and you read a wiki and it says, yeah, you just go to this planet, do that, go over here, take this item there, and you win the game. And you can win that game without having played it. The first time you pick up a controller, you can finish that game in half an hour. Having no idea of the context of any of it, no idea why anything's important, and miss the whole story. And it's a relatively rich story. You can skip all of that if you just wiki that shit straight away. But it's a game that doesn't... It's a game where the exploration is the point. And again, I think that's the difference. With Terraria, the exploration isn't really the point. With Inscription, the exploration is the point. Or I suppose the not knowing is the point. Figuring stuff out as you go along is great, but it's like... In Elden Ring, it's like, you know you've got to fight the bosses. It's just how to fight the bosses more good is the point. That's what you're learning. You're learning their skills and their rotations and their patterns, what they're strong against, what they're weak against. And then you're sticking with one strategy and bashing your head against the wall for 400 deaths because it's how I want to play the game. And I am all turned around. Yep, saw that come. Oh! Man, I get up on my high horse sometimes. I know. I need a big stretch. I need a drink of water. I'm so full of pasta. Oh my. Anyone watching? If you haven't had a sip in a little while, take one too. We'll all hydrate together. Because, you know, go get your sip on. Whew. Ah. Tasty. Tasty, tasty water. Whew. But yeah, no, like I say, I know the Steam sale just ended, so, yeah, sorry, not sorry, but yeah, Outer Wilds, if you've not played it, try it. Try to avoid looking anything up about it and just experience the game. It's a strong recommend. Yeah, it finished yesterday, or this afternoon. I think because of the daylight savings difference, it's finished at 5 o'clock today. So if you missed out, you missed out. Next sale will be summer. And that'll be a couple weeks from now. Oh, oh. So a movie trailer just dropped for Beetlejuice 2. Oh yeah, we've known that's coming for a while. I was expecting that one. It's, I never cared for Beetlejuice. I never really enjoyed it. I'm not the kind of person that's hanging over a sequel for a movie that came out like, what 30 years ago? When was the first one? Huh. Oh, but speaking of trash things that need to die, I saw the Aliens is getting a new movie. Yeah, early 90s, like 30 something years. The new Aliens movie? Like, why? Please just let that franchise die. I really, really liked the Alien movie. Aliens to an extent. And after Alien 3, it's just been, you know, bad. And they keep going. And they just won't let it rest. It's like, it had its moment, just must you rely on brand recognition to make some small amount of money this quarter? $1988 for Beetlejuice. Well, there you go. So it's not even a 90s movie, it's an 80s movie. And they're farming it for brand recognition. Yep. That's one of those ones that's, we're going to kick you in the dick with nostalgia, and you're going to give us all your money and you're going to like it. Ah, that's a nice one too. Alien being made by the guy that did Evil Dead 2013. Good to star Winona Ryder, Michael Keaton. God damn. They're still making movies. I was about to say they're still alive, but that's a little rude. Winona Ryder and Michael Keaton. God damn. Okay, now I'm curious, Mike. Since you brought this up, this is your responsibility. How old are they? Keaton played Batman recently. Yeah, he played old Batman recently. Ryder's been doing well since Stranger Things. Oh, is she back in Spotlight after that, is she? No, it's like, I'm not saying that, you know, actors need to stop acting or anything like that. You know, follow your passions, but it's like there comes a point when you just kind of need to accept retirement. I didn't know those exploded. Well, that's new information. There comes a point where you just want to just chill out, relax, and spend your infinite wealth, you know? Jack Black, more popular than ever. Yeah, Keaton's 72 years old, Ryder 52. Ryder, not as old as I expected, to be honest, but, you know, 50 is a good age, and, you know, not saying she can't work. Of course not. But it's like, if you've got more money than God, do you need to? See, if I was like a super duper movie star, if I made it like, if I got like mega Twitch famous somehow, not that that's going to happen, but if I made like 10 million quid, I'd just vanish into the sunset, sunset, and you'd never hear from me again. I'd totally vanish off the sake of the face of the earth. But yes, Ross, this, in a very, very roundabout way, this is kind of what I'm saying. It's like, I just want new stuff. You know, it's like Elden Ring is a culmination of everything they've learned making Souls games, but it's new. It's not just a rehash of what they've done previously, it's an evolution of what they've done previously. It's not just Dark Souls 4. I don't get me wrong, Dark Souls 4 will probably come out and we'll probably eat it up. And we'll be big old hypocrites the whole time. But they make something new, they make something interesting, they make something like Elden Ring, and look at the critical success of it. It's a smash hit, breaking records for the company. Bigger than anything they've ever done. Dark Souls 3 was not my favourite Souls game. No, not my favourite either, I prefer Bloodborne, but it's still a good game. But if they'd just taken Dark Souls 3 and said, right, we'll put a 4 in the end and make something out of that, we wouldn't have got Elden Ring and it would have been worse off for it, you know? Like, the whole gaming landscape would be worse off for not having Elden Ring. It's one of those keystone games. It's one of those keystone games where it kind of defines a console generation. It kind of defines a point in the gaming landscape. You know, it's like all the other games are looking at Elden Ring going and say, how can we get that kind of success for a type of game people don't normally play in the numbers they're playing this? It's like, yeah, Captain Mahoney, exactly that. It brought people into the franchise in a way that they've never had before. You know, people that don't like Souls games like this game because of the changes in the quality of life and the things they've done with it to make it more accessible, make it easier, make it more player friendly. But they can bring in a massive audience by doing something new. Oh, so people just bring out all the old Hollywood assets. Ah, fuck. Michael Keaton, Winona Ryder, Jenna Ortega, Catherine O'Hara, Monica Bellucci, and William Dafoe. I don't get wrong, some great names in that list, but it's like, if I had a fraction of their wealth, I would just be like chilling, you know? Just having a good time, just relaxing. I look over my shoulder. I felt a chill run down my spine there. Rogue was behind me. You'd get bored. I would get bored, but that's why I have video games. But I guess that's the trick, isn't it? So if you had infinite wealth... Yeah, I guess for actors acting is how they have a good time. Like, I get that. That makes sense to me. But it's like, I guess it becomes at that point, it's like passion projects. They can do any show they want. They can finance any movie they want. They can be in anything they want, work with any of their pals in the industry. They can do basically anything. And they came out of retirement for Beetlejuice 2. I died to this. Beetlejuice 2 is what they do for a good time. Alien 7 is what they do for a good time. James Bond 46 is what they do for a good time. Like, I'm not seeing it, you know? I can't see how these could possibly be a passion project for these guys. It's a paycheck for them. And yeah, like, great, good for them. Get that bag. We all want to just have more stuff. We all want to have more money. And doing a job that pays well facilitates that. I do a job I don't particularly care for because it pays my bills. You know, I just had that conversation just earlier today. I'm not here for the love of the job. I'm here because they pay me to be here. So I'll do what I'm asked, and I'll do what's required, and I'll walk out that door at 5 o'clock and say, "La-di-da, see you tomorrow." And not give it a second thought. And Mike, I have heard that story before. Apparently they needed to get a cock double for him because he was too well endowed that he was putting people off their work. He's a big old donger. But you know, no idea if that's true or not, but a hell of a rumour to have about yourself, isn't it? The Hollywood rumours. My cock too large, what do? I don't know how to dodge that. It's like a crapshoot if I get away with it or not. Out. I know. Where was the train of thought going with that actor conversation? It's not, again, you want to act, that's great. But I guess it's like, if it were me, and I can only speak for myself, I'd want to do something I was passionate about. And if you're passionate about Beetlejuice 2, God love you, you know? You do you, that's fine, whatever. But if you're only doing it because you're getting paid, it's like, there's no soul in that. It's like, you can definitely tell sometimes there's stuff where actors are phoning it in, and like, just there for the check. And again, that's fine, I guess. But if you had the option, if you had the means available to you, if you had the finances where you could do anything you want, can literally say that about streamers. Counterpoint, most streamers don't make any money, so it's not like it's all about the money for them. It's like getting the money is a nice side effect from doing what you want to do. It's not why you do it, and if it is why you do it, you're streaming for the wrong reasons. I'm not saying you deserve to fail, but there's a good chance you're not doing as well as you want to be doing if you're just in it for the bag. Oh no, right, okay, I see that point where people think they'll get tons of money and be able to do all this, but the sad reality is most streamers don't make enough to, well, frankly, get paid out by Twitch. Jump, maybe? You have to jump really late on that. Ah, that was going well as well. Yeah, so I guess it's kind of the same conversation we've had. It's like, you know, people that want to get into football because they think they'll live like Ronaldo or Beckham or Mozzarella or whatever his name is, but it's or people that want to get into music because they think they'll be the next Dave Grohl or Jack Black or something like that. People that want to be at the top of the industry. You know, people that want to stream because they want to be the next Ninja or the next Asmongold or the next Asheroth or something. You know, they think that the money's the point. It's like there's no passion in it, and you can usually tell. again, I don't know if that's rude to say. Maybe it's just something I see or something I'm generalizing. But if you're in it for the money, you often lose the passion. And if you're doing it for the passion, then money's usually less important. And it's like, me for example, because again I can only speak from my own experience, this is my lived experience. I have the option of turning on ads today. I could make this stream actively worse and get a small payout for it. I don't want to do that. For me, this isn't about the money. I could give a damn about getting your money off you. I don't want your money. Especially if it's going to make this stream worse. Do it. Because it's not like I would make any money worth having. Yeah, no, like, that's kind of the point. It's like, the top percent of a percent make money at all. And the top percent of that makes money worth having. You know, it's like, you can have 500 concurrent viewers on average and not make much money in this place. It's not something you should be getting into for financial gain. It just isn't. It's like, I'm just doing this for a giggle. You know, I just want to be my silly little guy running around doing my silly little games. Have a good time, chat to you guys. That's why I'm here. Like I say, I don't want your money. Because I'm not going to make enough to make it worth having it. You know? Rogue, I forget, is it still is it £50 minimum payout for Twitch now, or is it still 100? Because it's not like you just 50, right? So it's like, if I wanted to make any money at all, I need to get 50 bucks in the bank, which either, what, 50,000, 5,000 bits? 5,000 bits or 20 subs before I get any money at all. As an example. Ah, I just got stunned with that. Dollars, right. So local currencies may apply. It's like 20 subs is the threshold for getting paid. If you don't get 20 subs, you don't get paid. You just don't. It sits in Twitch's bank account. Jeff Bezos gets richer off the interest of the money you've earned. But you still have to run ads. You know? In a streamer of my size, I'd maybe get 2 or 3 subs a month. So it could potentially take me 6 months to a year to actually get paid. If I get paid once a year from Twitch, you have to watch a year worth of adverts for me to make enough money to buy one game. Maybe. Not even, because the games are like 70 bucks now, they're not even 50 quid. But yeah, it's the big secret that they don't tell you. The best way to be successful on Twitch, the best way to make money on Twitch, is to have started 10 years ago. But they don't want to tell you that. They want you to think anyone can do it, so everyone jumps in, sets up a channel and starts creating ad revenue. That's why the affiliate numbers requirement is so low. And I will fight anyone that says affiliate is difficult to get. You know, 3 concurrent viewers and 50 followers is not hard metrics to reach. And that sounds super entitled, and it is super entitled. But if you can't hit that, you're definitely not making money in this place. But if you, it's like, even with that, it's like, okay, 50 viewers, 50 follows is hard enough to get. If you're that fussed, you can pay for them. You can set up alternate accounts. You can harass your friends to hit one button for you. There are things in your control you can get. I'm speaking quietly so Twitch doesn't hear this. The problem is, they want you to be an affiliate, because then they can put ads on your channel and they can monetize with those content you make. They make more money from ads than you do. That's how they give you any money at all. Yeah, so most streamers, it's 75 average is the partner metric. If you are an affiliate, you can, if you're an affiliate, you can get to 75 average viewers for a question mark length of time, because it's really fucking arbitrary. They can upgrade you to a partner, which gives you marginal benefits and no better way to monetize your stuff. It gives you more like ad slots and stuff like that if you can continue to generate more income for Twitch. But on the whole, it's no better than being an affiliate. It's still putting adverts on your stuff, it's still pushing for bits and subs and all that good stuff that Twitch wants you to do, so they make money off your stuff. Because again, Twitch isn't doing it for their benefit. They're not doing it for your benefit. They don't want you to have subs so that you can make money. They want you to have subs so they can make money. Because remember, Twitch does not create content. Streamers create content on Twitch. If all the streamers just decided to go for a walk and stop making content one day, Twitch doesn't have any content to put ads on. And I'm not saying they'll collapse overnight, but I rolled that. I'm not saying that streamers should all unionise and stop streaming one day to give Twitch the old what for. But you know, maybe it would make them pay attention a little bit. Where should we get this run from? I really need a soapbox asset. I really need a soap, like a podium or something. I can just put my podium up, get in my little spiels, get my little high horse. Yeah, it's like 75 symmetric per partner. Yeah, right. So Rogue is a top 2% streamer. A top 2% of all the streamers on Twitch, Rogue is in the top 2%. And we've done the maths, so that's probably about right. Does Rogue make any money? Not really. Is that a shame? Yeah. So if you're in the top single percent of streamers, and Rogue is, categorically is, and she's not making money worth talking about, what makes anyone else think they're going to have better luck? Come for the gameplay, stay for the commentary. You know, if I gave you a little less commentary, maybe they'd finish the game by now. But we're right on track. We should get the Elden Beast by 670 if we're on pace. And that should just be before 3 hours. So, we're making good time. But no, it's like I say, getting into Twitch for the money is a mugs game. It really is. But Twitch makes not the partners, specifically the affiliate requirements, extremely low to incentivize as many people to be affiliates as possible, so they can put adverts on as much stuff as possible. Because to their credit, to their small credit, they don't put ads on you unless you're an affiliate. Unless they can give you a cut of the money somehow, they don't force ads on your channel. If they forced ads on this channel, I'd be an affiliate yesterday, because there'd be no point in not being one if they're going to put ads on my shit anyway. It's no benefit to me, really, at that point. I shouldn't have done that. Ditch, could you get out of the way, please? Ah, damn. That's such a wide attack. Right, so here's an insane metric. If you believe this bullshit, me, silly little bastard that I am, cute little pyro face that I am the top 5% of all streamers. First off, how? Top 5% of all streamers on this platform, me. This cute face. This little guy playing his silly little Elden Ring. Top 5%. Because I've got more than one person watching me. Like, no, straight up, that's the metric. If you have one person watching you... No, I'm not in the top wank percent yet. I've got 3% to drop first. But if you have one person watching you, you're in like the top 10%. Straight up. Most people don't hit that. But do you know the secret? Do you know the dirty little job I've got here? I have tabs. That's right. tabs, ladies and gentlemen. You can have multiple places open at the same time. So, I have myself over here. Obviously, do the little wavy wave go hi. I have myself. I also have a bot. It doesn't have any emotes, but it's there. It's watching. I have Rogue. I have Mahoney. I have Mike's, Frost, Flanders. Okay, so people outside my immediate social circle. I appreciate you guys because you guys came in because you want to watch me. But Rogue's obligated. Mahoney may as well be. And I've got 2 channels in here myself. That's your 7. That's your 7. I can get to 7 viewers. Yeah, look. You're only here because your friendship continues. No, look. I'm not going to disown you because you don't watch my stream. It says 8 now. Well, there you go. My passionate rants, my beautiful face is bringing in viewers. That definitely helps. Yeah, so people like Frost, they come in because they like what I'm about. They see a Souls challenge run and they want to get involved in it. That's great. That's an organic viewer. Half you fuckers I know in real life. That's just a fact. And again, set up bots. Set up a channel for your dog. You know, get your granny on Twitch. You can get to free viewers without any real worry. I mean, I'm not going to say no effort because setting up a bot takes like 5 minutes. That's effort, right? That takes a moment. You're going to have to do that work to get that +1. But once you've got a bot, it's just there. You know? It's just chilling. It's just having a good time. Put my gorgeous face out of the way while we do this. Yeah, but this is my point, Rogue. Free CCV is not a hard metric to hit. Twitch wants you to be an affiliate. And to this day, small confusion, Amazon being Amazon, I don't know why they don't put adverts on non-affiliated channels, because they could. It's their platform, they could consider that a fee for their service. I'm surprised if they've not had that conversation. Like, genuinely, if they've not had that conversation, they've not been in a boardroom, if they've not said, why don't we put adverts on non-affiliated channels? Some marketing executive must have had that. Must have. But for whatever reason they said, no, let's not worry about that. It's probably, putting on my marketing head for a second, it's probably so that they incentivize people to come in, because the first bit is the hardest. Let's say, missed out on affiliate because you didn't have the followers. 50 followers is a real benchmark. It is difficult. It's not, again, you can go off and you can create a temporary email address, set something up, and just sub to your own channel if you're that way inclined. There's ways to do it. There are ways to do it. Again, just harass your friends, harass your dog, harass your granny, harass your granny's dog. You know? You can set up accounts for anything you want, and they can become your followers. They never have to visit your channel, but they still count as your +1. Half my followers are bots. Like, no doubt. I can see... Fuck, I'm too busy ranting again. I can look down my list, and I remember some of these bots, because I hurled abuse at them when they came into my channel. I don't know if I'm pulling half at my ass, right? A number of them. A non-zero number of these followers are bots, because 1 or 2 of them actually say unknown user now, so they've obviously been banned since they've joined. You know, that's how that works. But yeah, Mahoney, that's right there as well. See if you spend any time on Twitch, if you have any presence, you just go talk to people. No, so I'm not saying follow for follow is how you want to get ahead. It's probably not, but it's an option. If you're willing to put in a little bit of effort, I shouldn't have did that. You can put in a little bit of effort, a little bit of time talking to other streamers, a little bit of time talking to other communities. People just follow you so they know where you're at. You know? You don't obviously want to go into somebody's chat and say, hi, lol, I'm streaming. I want to try and get to affiliate, so could you please come follow my channel? That's a really shitty way of doing it. But it works. See if you just go into tags and type F4F, like Rogue said, you'll find channels dedicated to that shit. You just go in, hang in the chat, and just follow everyone in there, and they'll follow you back. And it's a really crap way to hit the metrics, but it'll hit the metrics. You know? And again, I'm speaking from a position of privilege here. I hit 50 before I hit go live, because I have Rogue, and because I'm very active in Rogue's community, a lot of you came over from there just to see what I'm about, just keep an eye on me. Yeah, you know this. I'm not shy about this. Rogue got me started in this shit. This is her fault if you think about it. Saying it like it's a bad thing. But it's like, I got to where I am because I have a partner streamer as a wife. That makes it considerably easier for me. But free viewers, it's still not a hard metric to hit. The other metric, which isn't so well advertised, is 8 streams. No, sorry, 8 hours streamed over 3 days. Is it 5 days? It's like, if you can't hit 8 hours in a month, then maybe streaming isn't for you? Is that rude to say? Maybe that one's rude to say. It's like, if you don't have the time to stream, maybe you shouldn't. It's like, sometimes I don't have the time to stream, sometimes I don't have the energy to stream. I've not hoovered in here in like a week. I'm too busy streaming. Yeah, so, but the thing is, it's 8 hours, so I remember when I started, I tried to cheeky it, because I'm a cheeky guy. I tried to get the 8 hours over 6 days in 3 streams by streaming past midnight. It's one of the reasons I picked this time slot. Main reason is because I work during the day and I don't have any time else to do it. But if I stream for long enough, I stream today and tomorrow by Twitch's metrics. Doesn't count as 2 streams, it counts for 2 days. You know? See what I'm putting down? Yeah, see what I'm saying? Yeah, seeing this us. It's all about understanding the game. You know, it's strangely appropriate to the Elden Ring shit we're doing just now. See if you know how to build the thing. It makes the fights easier. I know, Rogue, I don't think it did work. That was a plan, and whenever I look at my stuff, it does say, you know, you've got to stream on these dates, when I clearly didn't stream. Damn. I should really pay attention to this fight. We've not done any progress in like 20 deaths. Too busy gabbing. Ranting about the platform that so graciously gave me a spot to be an angry man on the internet. It's so hard to dodge that one. But no, you're right, it didn't work, but it did help. Because it still puts a number against my name. But I wasn't able to apply for affiliate off of free streams. I guess they're wise to my bullshit. But no, it's there's all I'm trying to say, and I know this has been a long run. This has been a good one. I felt impassioned by this one. There's things in your control to get what you want. If you want to hit affiliate, you can. You just can. There's always Plan B, which is sign up for a £10 music subscription a few years ago, where it comes with a Twitch affiliate button. I couldn't believe it when I saw that. Do you remember that one, Rogue? That was hilarious. Yeah, right. So if you want a Twitch affiliate, give us $10 for this music subscription service, and it comes with a free Twitch affiliate. No work required, no streaming. Yeah, Monster Cat, that's the one. Ah, fuck, I'm too busy looking at the chat. Hey, 666. Woo. Yeah, Monster Cat. I think that was it. If you sign up for Monster Cat for 2 months, you can just be a Twitch affiliate. You don't have to have any viewers. You don't have to have any followers. You never have to have streamed. You can be a Twitch affiliate. I was almost tempted so I can get my own sub badges. I could get my own emotes. I could have my own personal ass emotes. I was tempted, genuinely, I was, because I wasn't planning on streaming at the time, I really wasn't. But if you can just pay $10 and you can have your own affiliates. Yeah, no, I remember, Mahoney, because you were kind of looking at it at the time. Like, looking at it. But it's like, if you could just pay $10 and become an affiliate, what's the point of hiding it from everyone else. It's like, why not just make it pay to win? If Twitch wants you to be an affiliate, which they clearly do, just let it be a pay to win option. So you hit these metrics or you give us $10. You know, if you do Twitch Nitro, you can become an affiliate as part of your perks. Imagine that. I wonder if the marketing executive had the idea. Maybe I'll submit that one and see if they go for it. I'll send them a wee cheeky email. Hey, see for a small cut of like 10%. Here's an idea for you. I'll take a marketing job over in Amazon for 6 figures. Give them ideas, like just monetize it. Just let people pay for it. Had to clip the 6. To be fair, it wasn't a very exciting death. I was busy ranting about some bullshit as usual, but ugh. I have an itchy belly. That's a weird one. And you didn't need to know that. But that was the thought that was in my head. And I have no filter at the moment. Excuse me? Ugh. So the problem is, because I've got this armor on, I can't really take this talisman off. I really liked this. The Old Lord's talisman felt really good. So I guess my question is the armor helping enough to justify not having the talisman? Tens and fives. Try this for a little minute. I wonder if this will help. Oh crap, your arse is falling asleep. Yeah, actually, that's a fair point. My leg is under my arse, and it's been falling asleep for a minute. Give me a second. I've got to stretch those legs once in a while. Everyone stand up. Stretch your body out. Touch your toes. Oh, it's good I can sleep that. Oh boy. And remember not being old? That was great. Just got out of a tight battle with Soldier of Godric. Man, and you survived that? I heard if he kills you in the game, you die in real life. But I don't know if that's true or just an internet rumour. Man, I should finish this series with the Soldier of Godric. That could be really funny. Alright, so still surviving a hit, which is fine. I guess it's the big slams I'm worried about. I kinda need to get hit by one just to see how much damage it does, but I like the Old Lord's talisman. I know it's only 2 seconds, like 2 or 3 seconds, but it feels really impactful. I don't know why it does, but it just does, you know? It's just that little bit of extra breathing room to get the... And I'm sitting worried about how much, 10% extra damage on jumping attacks, when the whole point of using Black Flame is I'm doing percentage damage. So I don't need to worry about how much damage I'm doing with my weapon. I just need to hit him very hard with a sword. Finally home, Jesus, Snake Natural. Wow, just home? You're working late tonight, Flanders. You're usually back by now, are you not? Oh, my eyes. That was way too early. 670. So we're due an Elden Beast anytime now. It's taken a little longer than expected because we were sitting ranting, but that's neither here nor there. Get up for free normally, went in 5 today and worked until 6:30. Ah, so you are a little late home. I wasn't sure if I was making that up, but it felt like you're usually home before now. Is it weird I noticed that? That feels weird that I noticed that, right? Imagine paying attention to things. Whew. Couldn't be me. I love that you know my schedule. Man, I don't know my own schedule half the time. No, I'm a classic 9 to 5 kind of office worker, right? But I usually get out of bed somewhere between 8 and like half 8. I'm in a real don't give a fuck mode at the moment, and that's really not good. Don't get me wrong, I go in and do my job, but I could be doing it better. But, you know, that's not a problem. Just not after tomorrow. For reasons I'm already saying too much. Nah. So I know it's, I won't say specifically what, but there's been stuff going on at work that wraps up tomorrow. It's been driving me mad for like the last 2 months. So after tomorrow, a lot of stress and baggage kind of goes, and I should just be able to chill out a bit more, which will be nice. I'm looking forward to putting that behind me. But it just means that there'll be a new challenge. Like, you know, I've got a week booked off at the end of March, which would be nice. I'm going to just play some Dragon's Dogma. Maybe I'll just stream all day one day, just see what that's like. The 12-hour marathon and the fucking thing. But it'd be nice to just kind of have a break and then go back in April to some new bullshit. But hopefully it'll be less stressful bullshit, and if it isn't, then, well, you know, there's options. Just jump off a building. That's an option. Just a small one though, I don't want to hurt myself. Like a shed, maybe? Shed's a building, right? That counts. I used to jump off sheds all the time. I really liked jumping off things as a child. Give you some more pyro lore. I really used to like climbing things and jumping off them. I don't know why, it was just... There was... We called it a castle. It wasn't a castle, it was a big wall near my school growing up. And we used to just climb it so we could jump off of it all the time. Ow! Man, he just took me straight out there. We used to climb it just so we could jump off it all the time. And it's... I don't know, it's like 10 feet off the ground? Maybe, I mean, don't get me wrong, when you're like 6 that feels enormous. But it's like, you know, 2 grown men stood on top of each other, maybe like 10, 12 feet. It used to feel like Superman jumping off that thing, it was crazy. I felt like you were falling for days. And it's the same, it's like, we used to have a shed in the back garden, you know, it's like, you know what a shed is, I don't explain that, but I always used to just chill out on top of it, just sit and climb it, and just hang out, play my Game Boy up on the roof of the shed, because it was just fun being high on something. Yeah, physically high on something. Geographically high on something. And just chilling out and watching the world go by. Not that you can see much from your back garden, but you know. It's a better view than sitting in the street or in the park or something. I don't think I ever climbed the car. Maybe a couple times, but I shouted that. Yep. Still don't really know how to dodge that one. And why you gotta make everything an alien now? that was pure greed. I don't know how I got away with that. Yeah, interrupt him like that. No, come on, dude. Teach, you're just too late. But that was the second kill we were talking about. It was more or less on cue. I did say 670. Damn! Just needed to survive it. Well, another hour and a half for the next attempt at the Elden Beast. Man, this shit is hard. How do I be not weak without leveling up? Is there anything in here I can use? I don't think so. He's not weak to sleep, is he? Could you imagine? Now we really don't have options, do we? Poison pots? No. Lightning damage? Yeah. I'm just looking for excuses at this point. Just got to do it, you know? We have a strategy and it works most of the time. It just needs to work a little better. And that comes into me. Oh man, I'll be so glad when I don't have to look at that every few minutes. I'm not the type of person to get headaches normally, but that's giving me a headache. My sunglasses are in the car. Oh fuck, rude. Okay. Yep. And Grease doesn't work together with enchant. No, not really. So the problem is, there's a reason I don't have the poison blade on anymore. It's because I can't do poison and black flame at the same time. That would be hilariously strong. But if I set my Ash of War to, so let's say fire. You think fire might work, right? But it just doesn't want to combine. So fire and black flame don't even stack. It's like, it's a specific thing. So unfortunately I've got to just use a standard style of Ash of War. Was I using keen or quality? Keen, I think. Yeah, no, it would be really nice to just, because I've been using the poison katana for a while. It's just, I know it's not a lot of damage. Yeah, keen. I know it's not a lot of damage, but just being able to get the poison, because if you're hitting them anyway, and you just get a stats build up, and you can just get that little bit of extra, sometimes that's all you need. It helped me get Malkuth after so long. I forgot to sip my flask again. Yeah, I think I'm just going to straight up stop opening my eyes for this, because it is actually giving me a bit of a headache. Ah, why are you so bright? The splendor of the Golden Order. No, it's not be here. It's the lag on the hits. Look, I know the lag on the hits has been a thing in this game since Market. Speed and duration, Mike. So if you have a like a fire grease, then you take the time to apply it. It's a slow thing that takes a second, and then this will last for a while. If you have a drawstring grease, it's more or less instant. It lasts a fraction of the time. I don't know what the fraction is. Can't be bothered to look it up. But it's already fallen off, you see? So it's a really short burst. It's designed to be used in combat. It's kind of what I'm doing with the Black Flame. It's quite similar. Because the Black Flame, I think it's considered like a short... Maybe it is just 7 seconds is the drawstring. Because the Black Flame does not last very long at all. But it's pretty quick to apply. Oh, no, it's all good. So if I can impart a small amount of knowledge, if I can make this world a better place than I left it, that's fine for me. Honestly, I should really just let Teach handle this, just keep it out of the way. She's doing okay. If I didn't involve myself, he'd probably just die eventually anyway, right? Just Teach needs to be a little bit more aggressive. I wonder if there's a way we can make that happen. So I made sure to put my leg back under my backside. Too well. No, it's this is definitely a get good or die trying kind of fight. I'm still amazed how quickly we got through Godfrey. It shouldn't have been as easy a fight as it was. Still threw away the first run we got in the second. I'm still considering that the first one. This boss is... I'm trying to think. I definitely rate him as worse than Mal. I think he's easier to defeat than Malkuth. Because we have beat him twice, technically. We just need to beat him and then the boss that follows him. He doesn't hit as hard if you dodge his big attacks. Like, if you don't get hit by that, he's not too bad. Didn't see the goal in that one. But no, he's honestly, he's not too bad a fight. If I had any survivability, this would be a lot easier. Again, in this combination, this two-parter, he's not generally the one you're worried about. At least I wouldn't have said so. Some people might disagree. No, Frost does. But I think the Elden Beast generally is easier to kill than this guy. The problem is getting through this guy to get to the Elden Beast. You know? And without the stats to back it up, we're fighting a losing battle anyway. Because if I make one mistake, I basically lose. And I've only got so many healing pots to get to the second phase. Everything I used before I get to Elden Beast, I've used. And I need to do the next boss without, you know? But yeah, Mike, that takes some getting used to. Just the idea of a dedicated jump button is weird. The idea that you can just jump whenever you want, and it's not like an awkward thumb press. You know? Still put Plas. Yeah, okay, Plas is quite difficult. I would say that's a fair one. I don't think I struggled much with Plastiduceus, but I'd still rate him as a pretty difficult fight. He's definitely up there anyway. But again, Malkuth is one of those ones as well. Malkuth is only hard because of what I'm doing. If I had the survivability to not just melt to all of his Black Flame stuff, he's not too bad. He's still very fast, and you still need to pay attention. But if my health bar is 4 or 5 times the size of this one, you don't usually do him, so R1 made him worse. That's fair, yeah. a boss you don't normally fight is going to kick your ass if you're not used to it, especially under these circumstances. Oh. Look. Yeah, Sekiro's a different beast entirely. I would like to go back to Sekiro. I really want to like Sekiro. I'm just not very good at Sekiro. Like, you know me, I don't do the parry stuff. I'm just not very good at it. I don't have the timing for that shit. You should see my attempts to do the rhythm minigames in Final Fantasy VII. It's a fucking embarrassment is what it is, but it's the whole idea of you have to parry. It's like, because I've seen, like, I've played Lies of P, I really enjoyed Lies of P, and I've seen a lot of people say you need to learn how to parry for Lies of P, and I didn't. I just dodged everything I could dodge. I wasn't too worried about parrying, and don't get me wrong, parrying helped. When I put on the perfect parry thing towards the end of the game, it did make a lot of the stuff fairly trivial, because you could just hold a button, perfect parry, and just win the fight. But I don't parry well, so to think that would be the primary way to play the game is just not my style. You missed John Cena. Yeah, unfortunately. He died very quick, Cass. Like, embarrassingly quick. Like, straight up one actual attempt. We walked into the door, threw ourselves at the wall, just died immediately. Walked back in, killed him. It was like... I expected to be there for like an hour or 2 hours maybe. Find the parry in Sekiro easier than Souls. Well, yeah, because it's designed around it, Mike. If you have a system designed around, you must learn how this works. It better be good, you know? Can you imagine if the parries were like Dark Souls and you had to be perfect with them in Sekiro? Imagine Sekiro with Dark Souls parry system. It would suck. Ah, dead. And one more for the road. Woo! Better Souls parries by playing Bloodborne. That's a good way to look at it. But again, I know Bloodborne, the gun parries are very strong. I just really don't use them much. Dodging works just fine. You know? And I know that's terrible, that's not how you're meant to do it. But it worked, so I got away with it. And I kept getting away with it, and it just kept working. Hey Doctor, how's it going? Hey Toffa, thanks for coming in. Rah rah! How are we doing tonight? How are you keeping? Well, I hope. Yeah, so like I have seen that because I looked up like some parry tutorials for Sekiro just to see if I was doing something wrong. And they do say that if you just spam the button, you more or less get away with it. Play the opposite way of me in every game. A disaster of a Pokemon stream? Oh no. Oh, what happened? What did he do? You can't come and say that and not elaborate. No, Doctor, it's nice to see you. Thanks for coming by. Appreciate the raids. How do you usually plug this shit? Just go check him out. I saw you were playing some Elden Ring the other day. I saw you trying to fight the dragon on the bridge. I don't think it was going super well for you, but I saw a little bit of that. Yeah, shoutouts and stuff. That's how you do it. Hey, 680. That's almost on schedule. No, don't drink that. You fucking... Eat a crab. Hey. And yeah, we beat the fire giant at long last. So, it has taken us 2 hours to get another shot at the Elden Beast. Oh, proud. Oh, you shouldn't. Oh, Doctor, you're making me blush. I wish I had a blush emote. Do I have a blush? I don't think I do. I've got a scared emote. Pretend this is a blush. You're making me do this. This is all you. So would this be better? That's much worse. Yeah. Oh, okay. We wasted the mana pot because I'm tired and dumb. But we've got a couple more black flames. I hope it works in this guy. I genuinely don't know if it does. Teach is doing okay. We've still got some pots. We just need to not die, and we win. We just need to not die and we win. Oh, in London for a couple of days, that's fun. Over for a con or an event or something, a show maybe? I don't often go to London unless I've got something on. Yeah, Black Flame's Godkiller. I mean, lore-wise, I should just fucking murder him. Phew. Ado concert, cool. Hope you enjoyed it. What was that? Why did I teleport? What the fuck happened there? I'm confused, scared, and a little aroused. So on the plus side, Black Flame does work. Downside, we get one shot at it. Teach, however, is the gift that keeps on giving. Oh, no, we need to not be there. Okay. So that one's not so bad. This one's not so bad. Just need to know where they are. Alright, now I need to spend a week getting back over there. Sorry, I'm in super focus mode right now. It's taking us ages to get here. Well, that was a big old AoE, and I don't know what I'm supposed to have done about that. But half health. Come back in 2 hours for the next attempt. Ah. Fuck. No, Doctor, it's always nice to see you. I appreciate you coming by, especially appreciate the raids. No, that was fine. Problem, of course, I have is it took an hour and a half of, radish attempts to get to that one shot. If we had more time, if we could kill this guy and just not have to deal with him again and just do the beast, it would not be an issue. If I could just beast and beast and beast and beast and beast, if I could go in with full pots, we'd 100% get that within an hour. 100%. The problem is, I've been doing this fight for 3 hours and I've had 2 shots at that guy. Yeah, Ratatasker, you know? Rumpy Pumpy. Other hours, Rasputin, I don't know. Pick your favourite. Rumpelstiltskin, yeah. And like I say, it's like, this fight's fine. At least this fight is fun. This fight isn't pissing me off the way Malkuth was pissing me off. It's just, I know that I have to beat him to have a shot at fighting the beasts. And that's kinda lame. You know? That's all it is. In the grand scheme of things, it's a minor annoyance, but it is an annoyance. Teach, you got any more of those black flames in you? Whoop. No, that's my face, thank you. Not taking any chances with that one. Damn. It wouldn't be as easy to just get two in a row, would it? Oh no, like 100%. It's like, I really like this fight. I think this is a really cool last boss. Like, genuinely, see if this was where the game ended, that would be fine. It would be great, it would be satisfying. But then the beast pops out the fucking ground, seemingly out of nowhere. Seemingly with no lore relevance. And it's just like, hey, by the way, this was a two-parter. Good luck and go fuck yourself. And again, in a normal run, the beast isn't too bad. The beast isn't the worst part of this fight. But getting there with no pots, no supplies, and no hope. Right, so Doctor, if I get to it again, I'll just let the cutscene run. But he literally pops out the fucking ground. Hiding Radagon's cheeks. Ah. That was risky. Anytime you want to stop, mate, that'd be great. Nope, okay, fine. Yeah, it's no more relevance. Look, he's a beast from the stars that may or may have not created the Elden Ring in the first place. He's barely relevant. I guess the thing about that specifically is it's not that he's not lore relevant, right? It's just there's no build up to it. You know about Marika. Marika's for the whole game. They've got the whole setup. They've got a whole thing about them in the lead up. The Golden Order? Yeah, probably. I don't know. I'm fucking tired, man. Rogue will tell you she knows about this stuff. But yeah, it's like the fact that, you know, you've spent this whole time fighting this guy, building up, it'd be like, yeah, it's like Final Fantasy IX. It's like you go through all the trouble fighting Kuja, you get stronger as you go through, you fight him, you build up. It's a whole back and forth, a whole struggle between you and him. And then you get him, and it's like, oh, by the way, here's, what, it's Pandemonium, I think? I forget. It's like, here's a big monster boss that has nothing to do with anything, but he's here now, so good luck, idiot. Really need to know how to dodge that one. If I can dodge that one, this becomes significantly easier. Damn. Big monster that plagiarizes Yoda. A little bit. It's like, but it's the same way. It's like, so to take Final Fantasy as an example, because it's games I know better than some others, it's like, take Final Fantasy X, it's like the whole thing where, you know, the whole objective is to fight Sin. You've got to defeat Sin. Sin is the boss. But as you go through it, you learn, no, actually, religion is the last boss. So you have to kill God. That's built up. That monster from nowhere makes sense in the context of the story. It's not just, hey, you've defeated Sin, and now there's this guy. You know, it's more nuanced than that. But with this guy, it's like, hey, you've got to kill God and become Elden Lord. And then there's this guy. Killing you. Look, show me one piece of lore that says the Elden Beast is a giant space nebula monster that will show up when you beat Radagon. And I will get you a cookie or something, I don't know. Get you something nice. Because whilst he is relevant to the context of the wider story, He's not built up. Yeah, there is none. There is none. I know there's a but. There is none. And no, Doctor, unfortunately, no, there's no links allowed. It's not because I don't want them, but it's an affiliate thing. You should be able to... Your poor lower heart. No, it's not like a... I'm not chinning you, then. Chinning you, it's such a Scottish... I'm not having a go at you, Doctor. I'm not, chastigating you. It's just, because I'm not an affiliate, I cannot allow links to be placed in the chat. Unless you're like a moderator or something like that. I can't just say it's like, oh, subs or people from this long ago. So I don't have a Discord. I don't have a Discord. But Rogue, however. Oh yeah, yours. Rogue, however, does have a very active Discord with a lot of very good people in it. You should check her out. She's good people. No, some would say the best people. Nothing but best for me, obviously. A really late jump seems to work. Okay. Oh, fuck that. God fucking damn it. Yeah, no. Rogue has this really, really awkward addiction called Pyro. She seems to like me. It's weird, I know, but she just can't get enough. Whenever I'm here, she just wants to be around me. She just wants to watch what I'm doing. She likes my bullshit, which is, really handy being married for like 100-something years. How long's it been? Weird, right? Yeah, you don't sleep. Yeah, we tried burning it off, but it just stayed, and now I'm just on fire the whole time. It's weird. I should really get that checked out. Anyway, Vic, how you doing? Oh, Dragon's Dogma in 20 minutes. Nice! I've not pre-ordered it, but I will buy it at midnight. Fuck. I'm too busy thinking about Dragon's Dogma now. Bah! Just in from a Final Fantasy pre-release. It was fun. I'm glad, Victor. You gonna do a lore spoilers of all the different cards and stuff? You're gonna see what's hot and what's not? Only 20 minutes. Yeah, it's the global release at midnight. That def was your... No, that's my fault. I got too excited. I don't know, honestly. Is there preload for it? If you buy it now, can you have it still? I mean, I'm not gonna hit go just now, obviously I'm doing this and that'll fuck the bandwidth, but I really do want to pick that. I really wanted to just beat this tonight, so on Sunday I could play Dragon's Dogma. Is that so bad? Is that a bad reason to want Radagon dead so I can play a different game? Radish Man has to die so dragons can dogma balls. That was a really stretched joke, wasn't it? That's fine, you have to suffer for it, not me. Damn it! Sure it rolls. Actually, it didn't roll at all. If I'd rolled, I wouldn't have died. Haha! Cypher just cuts people up. Cool. Yeah, I know you were starting to make videos for Final Fantasy card game. You still at that? I must be honest, I don't have your YouTube. Terrible friend, I know, but I don't have my own YouTube, so, I should really figure that out. Apparently I do shorts and stuff now. So if you want to go over to YouTube and eat my shorts, you can do that. So bright. Cypher's the only character to bisect Odin. Ha! Cut him in half with his dick. Good. Well, I hope it goes well for you. I know you were very excited about it for a while, which is good to see. It was nice to see you getting hyped up for it. We had a conversation earlier in the stream about passion for stuff like this. And I think that really is what makes the end result worth watching, is being passionate about what you're doing. I'm fast losing my passion for this bullshit, so I've degenerated into talking about other stuff. There's only so often a man can beat your ass before you get tired, you know? Ah. I saw one and I thought I could look over. I need to, like, bin chat. I've moaned a ton tonight. I'm glad my moaning entertains you, really genuinely. Because I love to moan, I'm a moany bastard. Oh yeah, it's an Uchi. It was poison for the longest time, but because I'm using the Black Flame, it needs to be like a standard build. And I need to sit down because I just wasted mana on that. Go ahead out. No, Ross, it's always good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Hopefully see you again. And hopefully we can kill this absolute shithead of a boss, because I'm getting really fucking tired of seeing him. Can use any bleed weapon at level 1. Not any, but a good chunk of them. So the thing is, every weapon individually has stat requirements. So if you look at the katana I'm using, somewhere towards the middle of the screen, just to the left of my face, it's 15 dex and 11 strength. But if I were to use this, for instance, which also has bleed, it's 18 strength and 17 dex, so I don't currently have the requirements for this. I can fuss around with my equipment and get the requirements, but if bleed weapon wouldn't be more effective. No, so the problem is these guys don't bleed because they're not alive. You can't bleed the Elden Beast and you can't bleed Radagon, so I'm literally just using katana because I'm used to the moveset. That's why I've been going all in on the Black Flame Blade, because it does percentile damage. Because we can put the Scarlet Rot on them, and it is very effective, but they are mega resistant to it. The Elden Beast doesn't even, it's like, Beast is resistant, like fully immune to it. Radagon is like mega resistant. The problem with being mega resistant is it takes me 3 pots to put Rot on them. And I need those for like the second phase. And yeah, the Black Flame's really good. I like that it's straight percent. It does, I think, 20 damage plus 20%. Why did I drink that? It does 2% damage. I might as well just fucking throw this around, too busy explaining things. If I hit him, he will bleed for 2% of his health bar. So if I can get 50 hits on him, I win. But I've also got Teach, I've also got the actual weapon damage. So we've got him a couple times, not many honestly. I think I've killed him 3 times, he's killed me 70 times. So it's about even. But yeah, Black Flame's really good, but only lasts like 7 seconds, which is why I'm using the Old Lord's Talisman, which gives me a whole 2 extra seconds of Black Flame. A whole 2 seconds. You know, that's huge buff, it really is. Fuck. When I say it like that, I'm wondering what the hell I'm using it for, but it's that or defense, and defense isn't helping, so I might as well give me something that makes the fight a little easier. You know? Yeah, going to all the trouble for 2-second extra buff. Crazy, isn't it? Oh, every time. So bright. Ah, no. Cass, you misunderstand. So it gives me 2 extra seconds of having the buff on my sword. He doesn't take any extra damage from it. It doesn't buff that. He just takes 2%. But as well as that, it's not like it's a stacking 2%. If I hit him and then hit him again within 1 second, he'll take, it resets to 2-second duration. Oh yeah, 2 extra seconds to hit him with. But no, you're okay, in that case, yeah. 2 extra seconds to give him a percent of his health gone is really good. And I know 2% doesn't seem like a lot, but you see how many times you hit a person? You go cha cha cha. You're just walking up like wha ha ha pow ha. You just fuck them up, you know. Oh, I'm delirious with tired now. It's 69-1. The first of many 69s. $700 seems like a nice round number, doesn't it? Should we get to 700, see how we get on? If I'm still awake by 700, I'm going to bed. Which, ironically, will mean I'm no longer awake. But it's like I was saying earlier, this is a difficult fight, this is a very difficult fight, but I'm not pissed off fighting him like I was with Malkuth. Malkuth felt like bullshit. I feel like I'm in control of what's going on here. I just need to be aware of what he's doing and react better. You know, it's like these hits are on me, with the exception of this, which is very hard to dodge. And the one where he shoots the gold order rune at you, which covers the whole goddamn arena. Because I don't know what to do about that one. We found parry strats work pretty well, in that if you can get a stagger off on him while he's doing it, he stops doing it, which is cool, but really inconsistent. The second 69. Let's see, Black Flame is probably only... Yeah, so percentage is percentage is percentage, right? If you've got multiplayer going, and you Black Flame, they still take 2%. It's a much bigger health bar, but they take 2% of their health, and that just works. I'm now wondering why I didn't think to do that against the Fire Giant. I wonder if he's immune or not. Got curious. Yeah, so that's a good example. Millennia, you can interrupt her waterfall. It's much easier to dodge it. I don't know how the fuck I'm meant to dodge this bullshit. The whole ring is Golden Order runes. This one is really inconsistent to dodge. You just need to jump as late as possible. I shouldn't have jumped for that. Yeah, 1, 2, and then you didn't see the third one, but that whole arena makes Pyro dead. The whole arena. If I'm on that half of the room, I die. And I just don't know how the hell I'm supposed to deal with that. Anyway, 69 part 3. I know I'm kind of talking in circles here, but I am very tired. Did I beat me like, no, she's optional. So I've not gone to the Halleck tree at all. I've skipped that whole goddamn zone, I'm not dealing with that. I would like to fight Morg. You know, DLC preparedness. But I can't imagine fighting Millennia in this condition. You know? But yeah, I'm not even paying attention to what I'm doing at this point. I'm just doing 69 for memes. And I get to talk to you guys. Which Morg? Doing DLC, well, no, Doctor, no. I would like the option to do the DLC at level 1. But that involves me going to Morg and kicking his ass with this guy. I've got another character ready to go, it's like hell level 100 and something, but they've got pretty much everything from the base game and stats to use most of it. Like, I built the character specifically so they could use whatever I wanted to use at the time. Their stats are like unbalanced and garbage, but they can pick up any weapon or use any spell, and that's why they are the way they are. I just think that's more fun. You know, jack of all trades it. But it would be really... the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to play the DLC, you know, properly, Bunny Rabbit Ears, with an actual character, and go through it properly in funny rabbit ears, and just, you know, feel it, see what it's like, see what's going on. And then, if I'm feeling spicy, and if it's as good as I hope it is, we can come in and try and get to it with this guy, and try and level 1 the DLC. That could be really fun, or really fucked up. And it could go either way. But there's one way to find out, right? Why am I standing here? And I can tell I'm tired. I'm making dumb decisions. I'm just not even moving. I'm making a Holy Champion Smart event and then run the DLC with it. That sounds fun. You don't think I got it from you? No, 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 no. Absolutely not. It's like I recently started another multiplayer game with some friends, and I've decided to kind of play as a paladin. Because I'm kind of just using sacred spells and a big sword and a shield. I don't usually sword and board, but it's been quite fun. You know, being a kind of a tanky role. I don't normally do that. But yeah, Rani is 100% the best ending. I think the Frenzy Flames are a really cool ending, but Rani is definitely the way to play the game. Just don't ask what happened to our great sword. We don't talk about it. Whoop. Going Mystic Knight in DD2. See, I was thinking about, I forget what they call the Spell Archer. I really like archery in video games. I wish more games got bows right. Because see, when you get a really satisfying bow, like bow and arrows are just fun to use, you know? And if you can mix up a little bit of magic in with it, even better. Yeah, like a magic archer. I think that could be really fun. I'll probably play that first. And Mike, yeah, 100%. I really want to... I just want the DLC, man. The whole reason I started this challenge was because I was excited to see the DLC in February. That's why we're doing this, because the DLC was rumoured to be coming out in February, and I wanted to get in the mood. Mystic Knight with Mystic Spear Hand or something, double say. Oh yeah, they've got the dual side polearm thing. That could be cool. Getting the Spirit for Dawn Trail. The Viper, I think they're calling it, isn't that? Missed the big tower shield though. Oh man, I didn't even go for that one. Viper, yeah. Good old Vic Viper. I should play Zone of Enders again. Anyway, that's a totally different tangent. I'm far too tired to go on one of those. 697, we're getting close. Think we'll do it in 3 runs? I ain't confident. I am tired. No, like Dawn Trail's going to be really good. I think the DLC for this is going to be very good. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth has been very good. I really hope Dragon's Dogma is very good. Like, I'm super hyped for it, but I do know that I bounced off the first one after a while because I got a little bit impatient with it, and I think it's showing its age a bit much at this point. If you could, you would head pat. Aw, let's be careful. It's a little spiky up there. That's the wrong way to run. Just panic. I don't know what I'm doing now. There's also a warfare now. Oh, that's kind of cool. So you can just specialize. Well, I say specialize, half-alize and everything. What's like? I was thinking, what's like specializing but not specializing in it? Like standardizing it? I guess it's kind of standardized. Just a little bit of everything. So it's like if you want to play... Yeah, generalist. That's the... Thank you, Rogue. Yeah, generalizing. Ugh. Oh, sweepy, okay. It's not my fault. It's his fault somehow. Blame Radagon. Definitely don't intend for you to fight this boss tired. Blech. It's really annoying that jumping works half the time. Like, sometimes it's definitely the answer and sometimes it really isn't. Hiya! That's lingering for an awful long time. Oh, it needs to not be here. Ah, this bullshit, yeah. There we go. And 69 for the last time. Get ready to say goodbye, 69, everybody. It wouldn't be funny if this was the one. Yeah, Jack of all trades could be really good actually. It's like, I know the whole point is that if you can go like just a pure wizard or pure archer or pure swordsman, then you get access to like the best stuff, you know, the good shit. If you can just get a little bit of everything, because I really like a little bit of everything. I'm a very greedy man. That's why I'm a loot gremlin. I just like all the stuff. If you can get just a little bit of everything and just try out all the different stuff. Midnight. Hey, that's midnight, everybody. Go get your Dragon's Dogma downloading. As I drink a potion for some reason. Well, this definitely isn't the run. Let's have some fun with it at least. Instead, let's have some fun. Oh, okay. Yep, that was 700s. That was unsatisfying, and I am tired. Only the player character can use it. Cool. No fun. No bummer. Oh, why did that? What did that add to? What's going on here? Nothing bullshit again, is it? There we go. Oh hey, 699! Let's do one last run so we get to 700. That's a nice round number, isn't it? Nobody say anything. One more run. One more run. No less sleepy. We're trying to go out to fun though. Asm goals already started. Yeah, imagine all the big streamers. See if you go to the Dragon's Dogma directory just now, I bet there's like 150,000 in it. Like, and the rest probably. Ah, damn. Let's closer at least. That was 700. Wink. That was a big 700. Yeah, so 170,000. Yeah, so a touch more than 150, which was my guess. But yeah, like I say, so the thing about this fight, this is a very, very difficult fight. But it's not annoying me in the way Malkuth did. Malkuth was pissing me off. I was really salty with that guy. He really wound me up. But technically, technically, we made progress today. Because we did get to the Elden Beast. We beat 2 bosses in this stream, even if one of them got better. So, per the rules of engagement, I owe you 1 more. What I might do, and I'm undecided, so keep an eye on you on Twitter for updates. Because that's something I will definitely do, and not forget again. I will decide, probably tomorrow, maybe on Sunday, if I want to stream 1 more of these. Because the rule I set for myself is, if we make no progress in the stream, that's where the run dies. There was only 1 boss left. So that's 1 stream to get the Elden Beast down. But we get a whole stream of it. A whole stream of attempts. And hopefully on Sunday I won't be quite as damn tired. Maybe we can start earlier, I don't know. Talk to the boss, see what she's doing. And see what we can do. Option B, to go balls deep in Dragon's Dogma. So I want to see what's going on with that. Oh, 7 for you? Great. So whenever Rogue finishes, I'll probably start. I'll maybe sort dinner out. Maybe chomp it for the first 5 minutes or so we would chat. But we'll just more or less go from her into me. That on the Sunday. We'll give this a good old college try. And we'll either win or we won't. There's no middle ground. Because if we don't win, we don't win. If we do win, we do win. It's literally a binary system. But yeah, that was me, that was Pyro, that was a very sleepy samurai here for your entertainment. I'm going to bed, god damn I am. But you all have a lovely evening, enjoy your Friday tomorrow when it comes, get a good night's rest, you deserve it. And I will see you on Sunday. So until then, I don't know, go commit crimes or something. I'm not your boss. Bye! Oh yeah, and go click all the links and subscribe to all this stuff because Rogue's put a lot of effort into making me not, invisible on the internet. So thank you, Rogue. Love you. Appreciate your efforts. Click every link. Every one of them. I'll see you soon. Bye! Yeah, I don't mute my mic when I'm turning this off, I just sit and chill. Just look at the stream for a few minutes. I really should, but the button's very loud, so you know. No raid? Who's up? Is there anyone awake? There's only Cindy up, and I can't really be bothered with her energy just now, so no raid. Anyway, this was your secret after the stream section. Go to bed. Like now, just whatever you're doing, stop it. Go brush your teeth. Go lie down. Close your eyes. Let the sweet embrace of sleep take you. Okay, but for real, I'm going this time. Bye!